Okay. I'm playing the Roottrees Are Dead. I played the itch.io version last year? Very beginning of last year. Now the new game came out, so I don't remember a lot of the original. But let's see if I start remembering while I play the regular game. Yeah. And then afterwards I can play Rootree Mania.
The plane that crashed last night just outside of Pittsburgh is now known to have been the private jet of the Roottrees Corporation. Local aviation authorities have speculated, based on the pilot's final communication, that the winter storm and heavy winds played a significant role in the crash. On board were multiple family members, including corporate president Carl Roottree and his daughters, the Roottrees sisters, best known for their fashion lines and modeling careers. There were no survivors. Again, for those of you just joining us, the Roottrees are dead.
I know it's late, but I'm guessing you've seen the news. In addition to dealing with the grief, the Rootree Company's lawyers are scrambling. Everything's about to change. Anyone proven to be a blood relative is about to get much richer. I'm here to ensure everyone is accounted for. I've heard you're an expert at sorting out complicated family trees. A genealogy genie, as it were. I'm going to give you a quick test. Pass, and I can promise you the job of a lifetime.
Okay. Oldest, youngest. Examine my evidence, search the internet for clues, fill in the names from the occupations, fill in the photos. Right, okay. Evidence. Got milk picture? This person who hired you gave you this photo with a note attached. This was taken during the shoot for the Ricci Sisters Got Milk ad. I've tracked down a test photo from before they painted the fake mustaches on, which I thought would be more appropriate considering the circumstances, right? The ad's copy reads, "You might recognize our faces from the magazine you're reading, or you might recognize our name from the candy bar you're eating. Being a root tree is a full-time job, but so is growing up. That's why the calcium found in milk is so important. Plus, you can't make chocolate without it." Right. Okay. Hints. Notebook. Home. PC. Play music settings. Right. Welcome to the Information Superhighway. Thanks for purchasing a new Cashew PC. Your PC is equipped with a 56K modem. It's fast enough to access any site in the World Wide Web, even those with high resolution images. If you find anything interesting, be sure to print it out with your included high-end color laser printer, or burn a music CD there and listen later. If you want to revisit a search result, be sure to use Netscape Explorer's new history feature. Happy surfing! Remember, Cashew PCs are delicious. Cashew PCs are inedible. Do not try and eat your computer. Cool. Hearing a spider search. Okay. First few pages are filled with news results about the plane crash. Besides that, there are countless advertisements and conversations about the various products made by Roottrees Candy Company. Most articles mention Carl Rootree, who's the president of the Rootree Candy Company. His daughters are also eulogized, collectively referred to as the Rootree sisters. They've been famous from a very early age. Rootree sisters, right? There are a lot of obituaries that focus on the Rootree sisters' modeling careers. You also come across an unofficial Rootree fan site seemingly curated by a teenager. It's neon pink and purple text, hard to read until you highlight the words. The young webmaster writes, Raina is the most famous because she's the oldest and got married to TMS. But Riley is a smart one. Rose is a middle child like me. I hate this fucking RH stuff. You might think they are rich just because they are models, but their dad is also the president of the candy company, and their mom Brenda is a fashion designer. They do the modeling for her brand Root. I eat Rootree candy all the time if you're Bill Chris and try to dress in plaid Root clothes like Riley does in most of the posters. Right. Someday I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. Fashion lines when it was relevant. Okay, so Raina's most relevant. We know about each page, other than this one, you can jot down, right? Siblings, cousins, second cousins, third cousins. American school terms K through 12, Central kindergarten through 12th grade. Okay. So, Rootree sisters. Rootree sisters. So Raina, oldest, and okay, Raina's just the oldest. Raina's the oldest. Rose is a middle child. And ears pierced. And then Riley, youngest, plaid clothes. Okay. Right. Can I reorder things? Do I have to? Well, I shouldn't say the dead ones. I'm pretty sure more of them are dead. The main family. Current deceased president. Yeah, keep that. And then Brenda Rootree, wife, mom, fashion designer, for Root. Seems good. Okay. So go back to the family tree. And if you reopen the book, Raina, Rose, Riley. Raina, Rose, and Riley, right? Raina's the oldest. Here's the book. Oldest, ears pierced, plaid clothes. Oldest, ears pierced, plaid clothes. So, back to the board. That one's Raina. Riley's youngest. And there's Rose. And model? Model. Young, oldest to youngest, and then gotta go find Rose. Oh, alright. Rose, Tree. Rose Roottrees is not as popular as her older sister Reina, but still very well known. Most of the time, they're lumped together as Roottrees sisters. Unfortunately, results for Rose by herself don't lead to anything different when searching for the sisters together. If someone isn't in the list of names that your employer provided, doing a deeper dive on what you learn about them will often lead to additional discoveries. A good research tip is to make note of any brand names, books, product lines, or magazines that you don't recognize and search for them. Right. Riley is a smart one. Rose, little child. Rootree candies all the time. Chin pleasant. Ears, peers like Rose. Look up. Ooh, that's not an R. Riley. Riley Rootree. Okay, right. Rhonda. Reina. Why did I think Rana? I spelled Reina right. No. Appear to find a name, clothing company for makes clothes for children from toddler to teenager, retail society sound. 2 catalogs per year. Rain appears in almost all of them, only one collector's item to mention. Seems that Brenda Roottree, the Roottree sisters' mother, and appeared on one cover holding her daughter Rose in 1985. Site says this was the only time her daughter was ever listed with her birth name, Carly Roottree. Right. Edit. Carly. Oh, reorder notes. Stupid. I'm good. Not noticed that earlier. Carly. These 3 entries are correct and have been locked. You've also locked the following optional entries.
Sorry to test you, but I had to be sure you could use the internet. Some folks refuse to get with the times. Safe to say, you're hired.
Yay.
The reward for untangling the family tree is substantial. Life-changing, even. But here's the catch. The Roottrees go way, way back. The family tree's a bit daunting. Most people freak out the first time they see the whole thing. But I'm sure you'll be fine. The man who started it was particular about whom he considered family. For your purposes, you only need his direct blood relatives. Anyone related only by marriage is optional, but filling them in can lead to useful discoveries. Lastly, you now have access to some unique websites, plus a list of notable Roottrees. Notable people are easy to find via your search engine, and marked with stars on the family tree. I'm off for now. Carl Roottree had a lot in his office. I'll look for anything useful. I'll return once you identify 6 more blood relatives.
Okay, see you. And welcome back.
Sorry, one last thing. This might sound odd, but if anyone else claiming to represent the Roottrees reaches out, I'd appreciate you not mentioning I was here. Thank you, and good luck.
Okay. Bam. 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 Sleuth. I need 3 more correct blood relatives before they will lock in. Oh, I forgot how big it was. Open this envelope after the whole family tree has been filled in. It has 2 names that must be typed in manually. The clues are obscure, have been intentionally hidden in the past, and may even require some leaps in logic. Try to keep an eye out for any inconsistencies. Right. Oh no. Fucking the taskbars. Full screen exclusive. Oh, that fixed it. Cool. Alright. Is there anything else I can click on? Right, girl. The Notorious Montjoys. Eunice Montjoy, Pip Gittins, Valerie Montjoy, Dermot Montjoy. Wonder if I can look these guys up. Mystery Comics. Alright, let's go back here. There we go. Evidence. 5 notable Roottrees. Roottrees sisters. List of notable Roottrees. The person who hired you gave this list and said everyone on it could be found easily via your search engine. Carl Roottree, Eliza and Gwyneth Roottree, Gwyn Roottree, Red Roottree, Jim Roottree, Lauren Miracle Jr. And the family tree that belongs to someone on this list will be marked with a star. Notable Roottrees will be crossed out after they are verified and locked. Okay. Advertisement for 5 pieces aimed at kids from the magazine Teen Blast. It mentions that the 5 pieces were named as such because the original creator had 5 children. And also mentions that the current 5 flavors are not the same as back then. So strawberry, cool chocolate, bad blue raspberry, awesome apple, power plum. You could point it at that one. Okay. There's 5 flavors because 5 kids, maybe that's why kids still love them. Radical new flavors because it's no longer the 1920s. What even is an elderberry anyway? Intuition. You've been in this line of work a long time. So long, in fact, you've developed a sixth sense for these. This music's really loud now. That's good. Okay. Oh. So long, in fact, you developed a sixth sense for how useful your evidence can be. The numbers in the magnifying glass refer to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. Higher the number, the more there is to find. At the start of your search, the notables list sets off alarm bells. List of famous people that you can find via search engine. It's pretty rare to get something that useful. Best take advantage of it as you progress. These numbers will change. Whenever you find more evidence to lock family members, new discoveries will be added to the list and old evidence will become less useful. Intuition, if piece of evidence seems too good to be true, take a closer look at the people or phrases it mentions. Often the most satisfying revelations can reach as you thought was fully explored, armed with a new perspective. Sometimes the reason certain evidence is such high value is because it can lead to finding more evidence. You may be missing a huge piece of the puzzle. True. Story so far. Roottree's sisters and their parents died in a plane crash on December 6, 1998. Next evening, a shadowy figure appeared at your door and said that the lawyers were looking to sort out the family tree. After a quick test, the figure gave you access to some resources, including notable Roottrees, easiest family members, return, fill out 6 more blood relatives. Okay. Let's head back here. TMS. QRS. TS. I'm pretty sure it's him. What faces on your evidence set? Right. Okay. So let's go with Carl Roottree. Carl Roottree died in the recent plane crash along with his wife Brenda Roottree and their daughters, the Roottree sisters. He was the president of the Roottree Candy Company as well as the clothing company Rue, and he was having a wife to strong short perfect lease. Carl Brenda of Roottrees says there's other employees that perished in a terrible tragedy. Actually, I should... Not this song, man. There's Brenda. There's Carl. Probably the most recent president. Once you verify this relative, you'll be able to add bonus photos. Back to the computer. Right, Watchman of the Year award. Perish in the terrible tragedy. Have a long life. Filling this absence may be difficult and take considerable time. In the interim, we hope that you join us in looking back fondly on Carl and his family's triumphs and accomplishments. Watchman of the Year. Watchman of the Year. Watchman of the Year. Business Watch. Magazine focused on companies. He is after 100 years of reform. Often awarded to a prominent businessman who furthered the field. Club's Watchman of the Year. Through features, 2 Roottrees have been featured as Watchman of the Year. Elias Rootree, Carl Rootree. Right. Now hosting online archives on any site you can find via spider search, so you may be able to find individual articles efficiently through periodical search. Business Watch, Carl Rootree. Nice. And then Elias Rootree, voted Watchman of the Year in 1987 for his work with Root. Cover and the summary of the article has been added to your evidence. Elias Rootree was awarded Watchman of the Year in 1936 for his accomplishment of rolling out 5 pieces to a global market. Notes from the article. Wait. Oops. Okay, so they automatically go over here. Damn, bro. Look at him. Elias Rootree was voted Watchman of the Year by Business Watch in 1936, and a painting of him appears on the cover. He's voted Watchman of the Year, specifically recognized global rollout of 5 pieces. Time limit of 5 pieces. 1908, Elias forms a Rootree candy company after marrying his wife, who inherited a maple farm. During the period before 5 pieces, the company is barely profitable. Elias has a daughter, the first of 5 children. 4 more follow, leading to Elias invents 5 pieces, chosen based on the initials of his 5 children. 5 pieces are for some Pittsburgh markets, all of New England. Rootree Candy Company purchases every available maple farm in Pennsylvania. Elias Rootree Jr. Architecture firm. Industrialized factory and warehouse are built in Butler County. There's also a What's Next section that claims Elias is going to pivot to ensuring his company's legacy, and that the Rootree Candy Company remains a family business. He plans to do this with the Clancy Trust. Right. There's Carl. Damn. Bro looks good. Carl Rootree was voted Watchman of the Year in 1987. Photo of him appears on cover. By corporate leaders. Not for his work at Rootree Candy, but with their clothing company Root. Rena was born from a mother. Sewing machine. Parents. Carl's cousin Jim Rootree, a notable singer who had a young daughter around the same age as Raina. I should be writing some of this stuff down. Carl's cousin. So, Carl's here. Someone on... What the fuck is happening here? Split up. Oh, right. Right. Okay. I do remember that. It's one of these people. Family trees use surnames from birth, even if the person changed their last name after marriage. Always use a person's most recent occupation. Genealogy for dunces. Okay, it can be literally any one of these people. Back to the evidence. how did I do this before? I did it by generation before, but I'll figure out how to organize this stuff later. Okay, so far I got Elias. I don't know what to call him. There's Elias, Jim, Carl's cousin, Cushion cousin. Patterns were being copied by other brands. Seemed to demand Carl and his second cousin Ernie Jr., who had just become president of Roottrees at the time, right? Ernie Jr., second cousin to Carl. Ex-president, spearheader of Root. Other blood relatives who have a say in the company's finances refused to fund anything other than candy, so Carl personally spent his entire inheritance bankroll in the clothing company. Paid his investments. Now Root exists under the umbrella of the candy company, and they all benefit. Per tradition and per superstition, new clothes always debut the same way the first ones did. Random became their catalog's cover model. She grew the product line extends to older kids as well. Her younger sister then recruited to show off the baby clothes. Carl is voted Watchman of the Year primarily for his personal gamble and ensuing payoff. Right. Corporate world. Okay, nothing else from there. Oh wait, I can put his picture in. There's Carl. And Elias. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Elias is all the way up here. Elias. First president. Gwyneth. Elias and Gwyneth Roottrees, right. Let's go back to Elias Roottrees. Ooh, old picture. Founder of the first president of Roottrees Candy Company. Find what is essentially a propaganda site about him created by the Roottrees Candy Company. Top picture of his wife Gwyneth. Okay. Biography section has some additional information. Credit for renting 5 pieces. Yeah. Farm he inherited from his wife. Blood is thicker than syrup. Any child blood linked by blood to my legacy. From a book called Family Man: The Roottrees Legacy by Bess Williams. To say they are biased is a massive understatement. Below that, there's a long list of accomplishments and awards. One stands out. Great Gun Carl Elias was Watchman of the Year. Right. Okay. Let's do Gwyneth. Before marrying Elias, Gwyneth Roottrees was Gwyneth Anderson. Gwyneth Anderson, Elias's wife, Maple Farm. I'll reorder it. Elias, Gwyneth Anderson. No brothers, so as oldest sister, she was inherited the Anderson Maple Farm so long as she married. Only syrup. Farm preserved a tourist attraction to the Webster demonstration, execution of town. I've used as a housewife in the early 1900s. I'm done reordering. Head back here. Famous picture of Elias and Gwyneth Roottrees. Quite difficult to find any site about Elias or Gwyneth that isn't accompanied by this picture. Notable Roottrees list, who marked on the chart with a star. let's head back here. Yeah, I'll just keep these two as theirs. Gwyneth Anderson. Wait, I forget. Did it say she was a housewife? Oh wait, computer. Housewife. First president. Housewife. There we go. Beautiful. Lock the following optional entry. Thomas Sheridan. Put that in. Alright, so oldest daughter. One of these is Elias Jr. Okay. Five pieces. Yeah. Gwen Rootree. Is she? Family Man, the Rootree Legacy. Oh. Oh. Ooh, I can highlight. Oh, wait. Poorly received book about Elias Rootree. Impossible to find a copy of the book these days. Damn, alright. For marketing material and various candy history sites, 5 pieces of iconic candy sold by the Rootree Candy Company. Although they are no longer the company's only popular products, still sell well to this day. These are the 5 flavors, but the shipping companies with maple have remained consistent. History of print advertising website that claims to have 5 pieces of advertising scanned from a book called The Sweet History of Candy, Volume 2. Charles Lee. Nothing relevant. Sweet History of Candy. What was it? Charles Lee. Oh, okay. Right. Charles Lee. Sweet History of Candy. Volume 2. There we go. Part of the book series about all things candy in the modern world starts in 1925. Blah 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 blah. With the addition of hindsight, you can clearly see they got pretty much everything wrong. It includes some print advertisements. You find a newspaper ad for 5 pieces from the 1930s. Right. It's a miracle, a modern candy for modern society. G is for grape, elderberry, C is for cinnamon extract, M is for melon, and introducing M for miracle berry. Inspired by the children, the order is grape, elderberry, cinnamon extract, melon, newest flavor miracle berry. Right, okay. Right. Okay, so let's look up Gwen. Gwen Rootree. You find some information on a website about old films that are not yet available on VHS. Site is never well organized. Search is broken. Individual pages. Somewhat well-known actress who was active in the 1950s. She often appeared in tabloids, especially around the time of her highly publicized divorce. Biggest role was a minor hit movie Guys Like Us. She left Hollywood after the flop of Christmas Mission. There's a widely circulated picture of Gwen from behind the scenes on one of her movies, which you've added to evidence. Did you know trivia? Gwen was a granddaughter of Elias Rootree, the founder of Rootree Candy. She shouldn't have been named Rootree, but her father took her mother's famous name, which was quite rare in those days. Her father took her mother's famous name, right? Gwen was a granddaughter. I already got the evidence, right? Gwen Rootree, marked on the chart with a star. No one there. Daughter, okay. So granddaughter, it's either you, wait. Oh, often appeared in tabloids, especially around the time of her highly publicized divorce. So she was divorced, split up, so this should be Gwen. Yes. This should be Gwen. Gwen Rootree, actor. Gwen Rootree. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Gwen Rootree. Jesus. Divorce. Mentions of marriage to Wild Bill Williams. Before the birth of her second child. Wait. Right. You find some information on a website about old films that are not yet available on VHS. Yeah. Leading man is some non-notable movies in the 1950s. Adventure movie called Fortune Favors the Grey, which is yet to be released for home audiences. Known for his good looks and off-screen romances, flaws, married four different times, 4 different actresses. Wild Bill grew up in Paris, France. He returned there often. Wild Bill Williams. Okay, right, true. Which generation? Original, first, second, third, fourth? I think that's how generations work. So let's go. Second generation. I'll just shorten that. Second gen. Gwen. Actress. Married to Wild Bill Williams. And then Bill French. Oh wait, don't delete that. French. Fortune favors the grave. Wild Bill France. Okay. Wild Bill Williams. No! God damn it. Don't highlight the whole thing. Wild Bill Williams. France. Darn. Okay. I don't know if I ever tried this before. Damn. Guys like us. Two secretaries cut their hair short and pose as businessmen and get ahead in life until one of them falls in love with a client and hilarity ensues. Gwen Roottrees, Leslie Florence, Harrison Lane. Titles of plan. Where is this agreement that the two women are men, similar to other men, or that the men are fond of them? Leslie Florence. Not much relevant information. There isn't even a did you know trivia for her. Harrison Lane. Harrison Lane married his high school sweetheart after they reunited at a movie premiere. How deep I can go on this. Western Frontiers. Oh, okay. Okay, go back. Christmas Mission. War movie about World War I, released in 1955. Poor reviews. Soldier's wife wrote letters home. Movie Mars is an incredible true story, but no record of events happening ever been found. Her father took her mother's famous name, which was quite rare in those days. Right. Wild Bill Williams. Fortune favors the grave. Right. Okay. So doesn't really lead anywhere. When did the on some pits premiere. This was 5 children, one favorite child. 1922, 1928. 6 years after the debut of 5 Pieces. Grape, elderberry, cinnamon extract, melon, and miracle. Right, so miracle's the last. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Back to this. French. Look for real name. Okay. Red Roottrees. Aloysius Herring Roottrees, aka Red, was an appointed judge and politician who earned his nickname ironically because he was ambassador to Ireland for only about 6 days. He served what some people contend is the shortest term in history. A few days after he was appointed, he was heard disparaging his position and the Irish people. He then tried to run for state senate. He claimed to be related to the Roottrees Candy Company in a newspaper ad, but it came out that their last name was merely a coincidence and he was defeated in a landslide. How? Yeah, it's just the same thing. Okay. Right, so red is not an actual person. Red herring. Jim Roottrees. James Roottrees is a singer who sings in the duo Jim and Diamond with his wife Diamond LaRoe. The duo, according to many sources you find, is considered a one-hit wonder due to the disco song Rollin' On Down to the City. Although Jim writes the majority of his songs, plays the guitar, often sings, Diamond is considered by fans to be the band's lead singer, and the band never had any other hits. Diamond's Dazzlers. The rest of their music is more folksy and acoustic than the one song they were known for. Continued to release music through the 80s and early 90s. Cherry Tree and Sound of Laughter. Jim has become a bit of a recluse and has made a public appearance since 1996. Okay, so it's just been 2 years. Where is it? Here it is. Hell yeah. On down to the city. Tend to remain indifferent to economic inflation, civil unrest in the Middle East, and less pop culture treating to caring. As seen in MMM, only the great-grandson of Elias Roottrees could make disco this sweet. Right, so Jim... First gen, right. Jim Roottrees, Carl's cousin. That's a great-grandson, right? Yeah, great-grandson. So yeah, that lines up. Second gen. Third gen. Jim. Singer. Singer. Jim, singer, Diamond, LaRoe, Jim's wife. From a sealed copy has a sticker that says only the great grandson of Elias Roottrees can make disco this sweet. Rollin' on down to the city. That's really short. Peter Genowicz from MMM. Lyrics of the song contain no clues. Okay, Peter Genowicz from MMM. Okay. Look at that later. Let's just do Jim and Diamond. James Roottrees. Okay, never mind. Same thing. Wait. Jim. James. Name of the official fan club for Jim and Diamond. You find a forum post called Cool Things You Got in the Mail on a random forum about video games. One reply mentions that Jim and Diamond still send out a Christmas card every year to Diamond's Dazzlers, accompanied by some pictures as well as some history of the fan club. Apparently, even though it is no longer available to join, Jim and Diamond still honor it themselves personally. Fierce debate in the subsequent posts about whether it's cool or pathetic. Amongst the pictures of Christmas cards from over the years, only one is relevant. The card from 1996 included pictures of Jim and Diamond's youngest son, Wolf, as well as a note about his daughter's band, the Floozies. The pictures match to evidence. 3rd gen. Oh god. This shit's already disorganized. Okay. Wolf. Jim's 1996 include pictures of Jim and Diamond's young son Wolf. Jim's youngest son. Put Jim's daughter in band. The Floozies. Okay. There it is. Found a picture of a Christmas card from Jim and Diamond to their fan club in 1996, 2 years ago. Wolf listening to his parents' latest music. So I don't know where Jim is. But Jim is here. I think this was... I guess that makes most sense. Guardian adoption or otherwise. Right. Yeah, so this is only one. This is... Oh, right, James. That's Diamond. Musician. Refer to LaRue, Jessica, and Katrina. Oops, pulled out my headphones. Okay. Right. Let's go back to... Not this. Back to... Jim and Diamond. Cherry Tree. Paint notes quickly by hiding the text with your mouse. Oops. Jim and Diamond. Cherry Tree. An album by Jim and Diamond released in 1995. Wasn't professionally reviewed, though diehards fans of Jim and Diamond online say it was a return to form. Apparently so hard to find in stores, some fans resorted to selling cassettes. Music commerce website that claims to sell the album but sold out at the moment. You do find a short sample of one of the songs called Sun. You add it to evidence. Where is it? Cherry Tree is an album by Jim and Diamond. One The song is called Sun. Website you found it on did not have a full version, but you managed to find a short preview of the song's chorus. Jim sings the following: There blazed a spark of light that ever brightly shone, from starting days imparting wisdom to conquer life unknown. Though someday she'd depart, and one part I'd never be alone, in my heart I'll always be son of own.
There blazed a spark of light that ever brightly shone, from her starting days imparting wisdom to conquer life unknown. Though someday she'd depart in part, I'd never be alone. In my heart I'll always be the son of.
What a shitty ass cutoff. So an own name, Joan. It's probably that, but I can remember that off my head. So back to the computer. Jim and Diamond. Sound of Laughter. Jim and Diamond released in 1989. You can't even find a picture of the cover. Doesn't even appear to have been successful. Basic liner notes exist on a Jim Roottrees fan page. States the lyrics and guitar are credited to Jim Roottrees and vocals are credited to Diamond LaRoe. Okay. Okay. Was it the Floozies? Floozies are an all-female punk band operating out of New York City. They're mentioned in passing in a review from earlier this year. Apparently, their opening act for the band the reviewer actually came to see. The reviewer writes that she normally doesn't review the opening act, but this one was unusual, not because of the music, which she described as loud, fast, and repetitive, but not in the good way. The trio was extremely cagey about their identities. The reviewer asked the venue who they were. She was told they were rumored to be the children of other famous musicians and didn't want that to be why they became popular. Also mentioned that for an underground and unknown band with absolutely no following, their equipment was all extremely expensive, and not only were they selling CDs, but they only cost $1. They probably were losing a fortune. The reviewer said although she bought a copy, she would be unlikely to ever listen to any of it again, except maybe Beef Baby, the 7th track. There's no picture of the Floozies performing live, but the cover from the CD they were selling, Conquistador, has been added to your evidence. The Floozies. Guitar, vocals, Candy, bass, Mickey, drums, Nina. Oh, yeah, Nikki and Nina. Okay, I could have just read it there. Right. So Candy, Roottrees. Musician. Woo!
You're on a roll. I'll try to keep that momentum going. Carl's office was a mess, thanks to some burst pipes. But I unearthed a photo from a 1970s Roottrees reunion. I also found some important-looking papers.
Woo! Shiva Candle.
You've traced 9 blood relatives so far. I'll have
I
more
have.
to share after you find 9 more.
9 more? Okay. Okay. Cool. That's a lot. Vote for Stephanie Jones for City Council, better for Butler County. Buried under a ton of other mail that Carl left in his inbox, had a handwritten note attached that seemed personal. Flyer about a candidate for local office Stephanie Jones, backed as an excerpt from a newspaper article from the Butler County Times about her campaign. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family to say the least, but in her words it was still full of love. And now, 22 years later, with a baby of her own due around Christmas, her message for voters is simply, love is our future. Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity your daughters bring. Don't let our conflict spread to the next generation. CM. I do kind of remember where she goes. Jesus Christ. Alright. That'll be France. Photo has a note attached from your employer. Here's a bonus. When I pulled the water damage picture of this free spirits at the frame, this fell out too. Written on the back of the photo is, couldn't make the reunion, which you well from Paris. Gwen and the boys. Right. Where's Gwen? There she is. Right. I'll put them here for now. I mean, he looks older. Just switch them. Forgot I need their pictures. Shiva candle. It says, to Carl and Brenda, I'm sorry that you were unable to attend the funeral. It's traditional to have it as soon as possible, and Ernie, more than anyone else on earth, knew how busy your job can be. I've enclosed a Shiva candle identical to ours if you'd like to pay your respects, though it's unexpected for those outside of the faith to do so. Ernie was a man full of love, not only for his family, but for his family's legacy. He had an immense amount of pride for the work you three did together, as well as how Carl has carried on for him after taking over. Ernie was the 4th president. Okay. As for myself, it is impossible to express my gratitude enough for rescuing us from the panic and burden of endless bills that we caught it too late for him to get on the donor list. The company took care of us beyond our wildest expectations when unsaid at the time, but Ernie and I knew it had to have been Carl that convinced the trust, and that it was no coincidence that it happened shortly after your visit, Brenda. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. We could never have done that much without the two of you fighting for us. Much love, Debbie. Right, so Ernie. Right, okay. Second cousin to Carl. Double checking. People that share the same great grandparents, but not the same grandparents. So parent, right? Great grandparent, but not the same grandparents. Yes. Has a daughter. There's an Ernie, and there's an Ernie Jr. Just to double check. Ernest and Ernest Jr. Madsen. Okay. Grape, elderberry, cinnamon extract, M. Gemsum. Beef Baby is a song by the Floozies. You can't actually find anything else about it anywhere, but with a name like that, it's hard not to speculate on the subject matter, isn't it? Could be a euphemism, or about a newborn cow. Perhaps the Floozies are holding a grudge against a toddler. It certainly piques your curiosity, if only you had the time or resources to look into it farther. Hmm. Darn. Okay. Ernest Roottree. Ernest. Right, he wasn't a Roottree. Ernest. What? What was his name? Madsen. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah. So Ernest is in this generation. Ernest. Ernie. Well, I guess. Yeah. Ernie. Ernest. Ernest. There you go. Fourth president. Ernie. Ernest. Can I go to the right place? Junior. Fourth president. Debbie. Ernest's. Ernie. Junior's wife. And I'll figure that out later. Oh, God. Okay. Photo has a note attached from your employer. Every 20 years or so, the Roottrees will hold a big reunion and create an old family photo. And this is one from the 70s, and Carl's a teenager in the middle. Him? Sorry about the water damage. A pipe burst. Pipe burst in Carl's office. On the back of the photo, in childish print writing, it says November. There are also a large number of cursive signatures. November. Large number of cursive signatures include Bonnie, next president Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr., Caroline, Gwyneth M., Gwendolyn, Miracle Jr., Jim Roottree, Clark, Carl, Eli M. Is that everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right. Oh, fuck, okay. I'll start taking pictures of everyone. She's pregnant. She's pissed. Okay. Photo of Carl's generation taken in the mid to late 1970s. Was some papers and mail from his office. They then said they had a bit more to share after 9 more relatives. Yeah. Carl's generation. Well, that's Eli. Eli M. That's Elias M. Roottrees. Damn, bro. What was not that one. Grape elderberry CEM. Grape elderberry CEM. Grape elderberry. This should be Lice Junior. G. Grape elderberry cinnamon extract. Christopher should be looking down here. Oh wait, Clancy Edward, CE. Yeah. It was M. Margolite. November. There she is. I guess that makes sense. Miracle M. Okay. Just checking. She's the only other M. Root tree. Then Gwendolyn root tree. Okay, back here. What have I not searched? Gwen, Jim, Lauren, root tree. Author Lauren Roottrees, a distant relative of the Roottrees sisters, is known for her book A Life Between Wars. According to a website about famous authors in the early 1960s, Lauren released a few romance novels under her married name Lauren Rafferty to little fanfare. I'm gonna write that down. It's organized. Make this 4th gen. That Jim's daughter. this will be 3rd gen. Nope, just copy. Up here. Here, bam. Okay. 3rd gen, 2nd gen. This just makes it way easier. This will be 2nd gen. I shouldn't need this. Actress. Oops. Actress. Copy. Bill. Williams. French. Then I can delete these. This should be 1st gen. I'm gonna rename them. What is it? 1st gen. Original 5 pieces. Who are, if I go back here, Gwendolyn, oh, there we go. I didn't know I could do that. Okay, original 5 pieces. Gwendolyn, Elias Jr. Fuck. Elias Jr. Clancy Edward. I forgot. Margolite and Miracle. Original 5 pieces. Gwendolyn, Elias Jr., Clancy, Edward, Margolite, Miracle. Should be in that order. Rennie Jr., second cousin of Carl, ex-president. Keep that. First gen, 2nd gen, 3rd gen. Rennie Jr., 4th president. Delete that. Jim's Carl's cousin. Yep. Gwyneth Anderson, Elias's wife, Maple Farm. Do I need that? I'll just hold on to that for now. Right back here. Right, Lauren Roottrees back to here. Lauren Rafferty. Right, I was gonna write her down. Disorganize. Lauren Roottrees. Lauren. When publishers learned she had been keeping diaries about a famous family, they insisted she release them under her original name, Lauren Roottrees, take advantage of her family notoriety. The selection of diary entries released in 1965 as A Life Between Wars spans from the untimely death of her husband in World War II to coping with a post-war world as a young widow and mother, as well as her perspectives on changing times and socialites, all the way through the entry into Vietnam. While the content is not considered particularly relevant to modern audiences, found new life as an exercise in high school English classes to show an evolution in writing style and for a look into life in previous generations. After the success of her diaries, her publisher re-released her romance novels under the name Lauren Roottrees. This included Romance in Court, which gained popularity. She followed the re-release up by writing 2 new sequels, creating what fans refer to as the Court Jester series. You find no recent details about Lauren, though she is listed as retired. Lauren. Author. Husband dead. Now that I know I can do this. Her books are... what are they? A Life Between Wars. Romance in Court. Damn it. Damn it. Wait, same thing. Romance in Court. Court Jester series. Husband dead. Rafferty. Okay, so let's look at the library of Lauren Lauren Rafferty. Let's see if it shows up there. Romance novel by Lauren Roottrees. The about author blurb mentions she has inspiration from one of her brother Clancy's lectures on the Middle Ages. Okay. Clancy's somewhere here. Somewhere here. So Clancy, Edward, 2nd gen, Lauren 2nd gen. Clancy Edward's children. There is a Clancy Jr. I should be doing this instead from using the... guess that's good. Then I don't know where Bill Williams comes in, but oh wait, yes I do. Stupid. Gwen is over here after Margolite. Done reordering. So I'll do Margolite. Margolite's child, Gwen, who is an actress. Married to Wild Bill Williams, who is French. I can delete this. Yeah. Fourth president, married to Debbie. Jim Singer, married to Diamond. Wait, I forgot. I was gonna change all these. Jim James Singer, married to Diamond. Clancy Edward down. Yeah, whatever. I'll fix that later. Married to Diamond. Two kids. This Ernie is somewhere on their level. Somewhere on their level. Fourth president, married to Debbie. I don't need the period. Ernie Jr., fourth president, married to Debbie. Dead. One daughter? That's how I'm doing it. Jim's kids. What? Jim's daughter? Wait. Okay, daughter. Band of Floozies. And then Wolf. Jim and Wolf, who's just youngest son. Daughter, band with the Floozies. Oh, I don't know their name of. Figure that out later. Right. Delete this. Gwendolyn Elias, Clancy Margolite, Miracle, right? Clancy Edward Children, Margolite's child. Got Gwendolyn kids. Gwendolyn children. Yeah, whatever. Figure that out later. Roottrees, Elias, Junior, child. Who's probably Elias the third. Gwendolyn, Marvelite, Thunder Ring, Miracles. Child or children? Children. For consistency's sake. I don't feel like organizing that. Never mind. Okay. So back here. Lauren Roottrees. Lauren Roottrees. Back over here. Lauren Roottrees with her book. Where is she? Life Between Wars. Ooh. Lots of pages. Damn, lots of pages! Holy! Bro, I'm gonna run out of ink. It seems you've hit the jackpot here. This is a book occasionally taught in schools. You even find a hardcover edition for students. It has full page, high quality pictures in it. A summary of the contents of the book, photos, as well as some particularly relevant entries from the diary have been added to your evidence. Good lord. 7 pieces. One. Schoolbound Publishing. Below notes and observations you want to skimming through Lauren Roottrees' diary pages and Life Between Wars. Marked on the chart with a star. Right. Right. Don't know where she is. 1965 consists of diary entries starts from 1940 to 1965. Loss of her husband Jacob Rafferty. Lauren. Jacob Rafferty. Her son Clark. Lauren never remarried and only had one child, son Clark. Probably Rafferty. Son Clark, whatever. I don't even go put his whole name. Skimming the pages of the diary, you glean the following information. Granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side. Yeah. Mother's family was called the Cossels. Her mother's family was called the Cossels, but hardly ever mentions them. Right, so dad was a Roottrees. Father, who she always refers to as Pop, was a head lawyer for the Roottrees Candy Company and helped write a legal document called the Clancy Trust. Clancy. Okay. Wait, I'm so stupid. Yeah, Clancy Edward. One child, never remarried. So it's you. You are... You're not. You're... Your name is Jacob Rafferty, and then your name is Lauren, who is an author. You have a son, Clark Rafferty, who has a very troublesome life. Yeah, okay. Back to this. Mother's family was called the Costles, but she hardly ever mentions them. Sarah Costle.
I don't see a soul in your contacts.
Oh, god damn it, Siri. Jesus Christ. I didn't fucking say that. Okay. Clear from context that the Roottrees have internal shorthand names for different generations of their family. We're going to use them often. 5 pieces, next generation, the free spirits. Including her son. Right. First generation who chose by Gwyneth Alliance. Lauren's father was this generation. First gen. Whatever. Write them down if they're relevant later. Oh shit, I got pages. Okay. Father, Clancy Edward, 5 pieces. Okay. Clancy Edward. Head lawyer. Clancy Trust. Which I will note. Clancy Edward. Lawyer. An entry entitled Complaints from Lauren Roottree's Diary, written in 1953. One of Lauren's family members, Gwyn, who is on the notable Roottrees list. Did I put her somewhere? Yes. Right. Actress. Seems everyone has something to complain about. Gwyn, as an only child, complained of loneliness. I told her that being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but it fell on deaf ears. Told her that being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but it fell on deaf ears. Yeah, she's oldest. I didn't know that, yes. Yes. Okay. During the summer where I went to stay with her and Aunt Margolite, I hoped she would be the sister I never had and that I'd do the same for her. I even tried to dye my hair blonde to fit in with the 2 of them. What a mess. But she just complained. To her, I was the lucky cousin. Now she's off living the glamorous life while I'm stuck here with Clark. I must admit seeing her everywhere contributes to my unhappiness. Her visage stares at me even now from my coffee table. She gets to be in Starlet. She was a starlet. Tell tales of how she gallivants around the world, kissing the legs of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. She's the first Rootree woman to be anything other than a housewife, and I'm jealous. If I were not a single mother, could I make my own way in this world? But I'm off topic. A girl with all the luck in the world was jealous of me. And now, though I have been undoubtedly burdened by terrible tragedy, I am also lucky to be born into a family that can support me for eternity. I can raise a child without worry, unlike countless other widows. If any of them were to hear me complaining, they would rightfully scoff just like I do at Gwyn. Starlet. Let's search it up. Starlet. Starlet was a magazine that started with the colorization of film and went until around 1964. Generally, it was a tabloid with a focus on famous actors and actresses. Didn't much go into any other aspects of filmmaking or Hollywood news. Gwyn Rootree was often in Starlet. Most mentions were around the time of her divorce from Wild Bill Williams. Some of it focuses on the fact that when she announced her divorce, she also announced she was pregnant again. Other mentioned the rumors Wild Bill had multiple affairs, which left her heartbroken. Also an interview from earlier. Asked about her last name. Power name is undeniable. Grandfather constantly preached the importance of family names and honoring them. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall, but Roottrees has power. My husband, similarly, goes by Wild Bill. It's an infamous name he repurposed for himself because he didn't have the benefit of being born with a famous one. But Wild, combined with the alliteration Williams, is incredibly memorial. Although we've relocated to Paris, and now your readers love to keep up with my husband, so consider this a Starlit exclusive about both of us. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way, and we're sticking with Roottrees for the last name, not Williams. We also plan to lean into alliteration. That's how we will honor both of our family names for the next generation. Right, okay. My father, Cornwall, Linus Cornwall, right, lamest name. Is Margolite a guy? No, Margolite's a girl. My father decided to bless me with... Right. Right. Okay. Alright. An entry entitled Dynasty from Lauren Roottrees' diary, written in 1958, focuses on the day her grandfather Elias announced he would step down as president of the Roottrees Candy Company. Grandfather Elias, and the meeting to determine his successor. I wish I had been a fly on the wall today. Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Granddad was furious none of his sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding on to it so long. With architects, preachers, and lawyers, nobody's got time for candy. So with the 5 pieces refusing to step up, it came down to us next gens. Granddad was furious none of his sons would take over as president, but what he gets for holding on to it for so long. Pop argued at length that the company should stay with our branch of the family since we still have the Roottrees name. I'm not even sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who was volunteered. Instead, ended up going to Zach Roottrees. Even though his surname doesn't match the oh, never mind, Zach. He's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. I'm not sure how that's relevant to running a company, but Granddad has always had a very particular views when it came to his bloodline. Okay, right. Gwendolyn children. Zach. Second president. I asked Clancy if it ever came up that a woman could take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach. Oh. He's a firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. Angie's older than Zach. Angie. But he just laughed. I'll never forget the cuss words Pop used when he told Ma it wouldn't go to us. Mother, ever the quick-witted, at least with catty remarks, countered back maybe they wanted it to go to the only member of the family who looks like he samples products. A little fucked up. Wrong one. Okay. So oldest, here's Angie Morden. Zachariah Morden. James Morden. Gwendolyn was a housewife. Right, don't have that one. Right, okay. Second president. Right. Okay. Back to this. Back to the book. member of the family who looks like he samples the product. I'll write that down. Zach, second president. Fat. Okay. An entry entitled Sam from Lauren Roottrees' diary, written in 1963. From a previous entry, you learned that Elias Roottree had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in family gatherings. Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam for quite some time. Lauren writes, "Why Sam? I have many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters and Granddad had a brother or two." Granny? Right. Had sisters and Granddad had a brother or two, but I was told trim their branches from the family tree. So why is Sam special? Nothing adds up, and I'm not the only one to realize. Angie summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. Alright, Miracle had boys. Unknown male, unknown male. None of us had even met Sam until Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy. Pat. Shit. Elias Jr. Patsy, put that up. Gwendolyn. Order that. Oh, oops. Clancy, Marvelite, and Miracle. I do remember that Miracle is the priest. But I won't write that until I find it. Another reception. When I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands, EC and John. When he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three are on the books. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother. Miracle's kids. No, shit. Right, whoops. It's a shift enter. Oldest son. And then Eli. Apparently when he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago, Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. None of us think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seemed thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider has cozied into family affairs, especially one who works on the farm of all places. What happened to thicker blood is thicker than syrup? Why is Granddad making an exception now? Right, okay. Disorganized. Sam. Mystery addition to the family tree. One of the final entries called Clark from Lauren Roottrees' diary, written in 1964. Clark's getting married, and in my opinion, far too young. He's barely 18 for God's sake, and Danielle is much older, but openly confronting them would make me a hypocrite. After all, Jacob and I got married at 16. Clark, like the rest of his generation, is a free spirit. What else do you call a group of kids growing up with more money than any one person can spend? Clark's your son. Jim. Clark. Married to Danielle. Clark was Virginia. Spirit of all aspire to be musicians and artists and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. The only one who has any discipline is Carl, but that's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Right. Okay, so Clancy is Carl's dad. I already knew that. What am I talking about? No, wait. No, I didn't do that. Clancy Jr. 1, 2. Bam. Carl. Clancy Jr. Right. Okay. Oh, shit. Maybe I'm just getting old, but our generation was never so bad. My brothers all seemed to pursue paths of knowledge, and the most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. Edwards is set to take over his department once he retires. Right. That's... I already forgot what... Our generation, never so bad. Brother all seem to pursue. Any of us ever did was bring home someone who'd be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Right, these are all guys. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his apartment once he retires. Edward. Also a lawyer. So I assume that means that... Okay, well, I'll figure that out later. As for me, my first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart... wait, actually, let me think about it. Oh, wait, Carl. I already forgot which one's Carl. Carl's in the center, looks like that. James is a musician who looks like... Is that you? Rose got facial hair? Yeah, no, can't tell. I assume that's gonna be November. And she's a fucking child. But okay. Edward is set to take over his apartment once he retires. As for me, my first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart, is based on the pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob. We were walking in the woods. Swashbuckle My Heart. Based on pirate stories you used to invent with Jacob. When we were walking in the woods after school, I think he'd be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not a bad president after all, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Right, she has twins. I got that right, right? Right. Gwyn is Gwyn, but at least she came out of the divorce with her head held high. She even told us she might come home next year so we can meet her kids. With the free spirits, in any other family, they'd all end up the streets. They'd all end up on the streets, even Clark. Okay. God, that was a lot. Oh! Sick. Lauren's diary contains some labeled pictures. This is 5 pieces. This picture was famous in our house. Pop even had it framed. That's him on the left. On the left. Right. Taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it, and the 3 of us were all about the same age. We were told only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I suppose to stop the tangents, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. I found out years later that they never even took a second photo. Who's there? Aunt Gwendolyn, Morden, and Gwyn's mom is blonde, Margolite. So that's Margolite. That's Gwendolyn, Miracle, Elias Jr., and then Clancy. Okay, I can put those in. Okay, Pops on the left. Never figured out which one was on the left. Blonde, and then Elias is brunette. Hell yeah. These 3 entries are correct and both have been locked. Hell yeah. Yes. Elias Jr. is him, and then Miracle. Well, Margolite is here, and then Miracle's you. Although I think I'm gonna use an older photo of you later. Housewife? Okay, back to this. That shit's Sam. Nope, nothing else. There's Zach. Lauren's diary contains some label pictures. In an attempt to recapture the spirit of the 5 pieces photo with our generation, for old time's sake, we gathered on the warehouse floor. I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left, since to me he looked a lot like Pop did in the old one, but I was outvoted by my brothers. They insisted the 4 of us stand together, and so we clumped up in the middle and let everyone filter in behind and in front of us. The only one too good to make an appearance was Gwyn. Grandma insisted we include Sam, even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why, including Sam. I also didn't think it fair if Miracle made it in, since he's technically a 5-piece. I guess my inner child still holds a grudge even after all these years. So that's Zach on the left. Those four are them. Lauren and her brothers. Her. He's the shortest, so I assume he's the youngest. I'll just go back to Zach. Only one too good to make an appearance was Gwen, right? So, wait, there's 2 girls? Where is it? 3 girls. Shit. Actually, a little redheaded. I feel like that makes sense that these 2 are the. That's Gwendolyn? Angelica. That might be Angelica, and that might be. That might be. I don't know, her. And then Miracle had 2 kids. But that's Miracle. And then that's probably Miracle's oldest son. Yeah. Miracle's oldest son. Those 4. One's Angie. You're the last one, so I can put you down over here. That's Elias Jr.'s daughter. Oh, well, I mean, I guess I still don't really know which one's Angie, which one's not. So I'll put that back. But I know you're a girl. I can say that. Yeah. That works. Damn. Alright. Let's look at Miracle. Actually, was there anything else I wanted to search? Swashbuckle my heart. Learn Roottrees. Swashbuckle my heart. Damn. Damn. Never mind. That shit pointless. I'll leave it there. Return to court and new romance in court. Search for them online. Use few results. Book sets unpopular when they were released in the 60s, now 30 years are in high demand. Return to court and new romance in court. About the author, Blur mentions she had the inspiration from one of her brother Clancy's lectures on the Middle Ages. Lectures. Clancy's lecturer, teacher of some kind, teacher, professor. Let's go back to the family tree. Preacher, principal, professor. There you go. Like this, and then new romance in court. Laura returns to the Middle Ages with the last chapter in the court series. About the author, Blur mentions he had the inspiration from Clancy's lectures on the Middle Ages. Yeah. Okay. Be right back so I can pee. Okay. Okay, back to this. Remains of Quarters book. Yep. Okay. Right. Miracle. Was it Junior or? Whoops. Where is it? Miracle Junior. Miracle. Search. Find a website from the Miracle Network, a production company run by the Miracle Roottrees estate. It's quite bare bones, but has the following blurb. Witness the testimonies of the Miracle's Roottrees. Miracle Roottrees arrived so late in his mother's life that doctors swore he wouldn't survive in his first year. His mother and father, Elias and Gwyneth, named him Miracle because they thought him impossible. He was younger than his brothers and sisters by over 14 years. With a birth that late, the final child of his generation was nearly torn apart by countless health problems. But still, with the power of God on his side, he persevered. He triumphed over these complications and even regained his sight to spread the healing word of the Almighty. 23 years later, Miracle Roottrees Jr. arrived and became the famous family's second vessel for the higher power. At 18, he unburdened himself from the Roottrees name and took his father's testimony to a whole new level. Via the power of television, Miracle Jr. spread the gospel across the entirety of New England. He has since left the life of glamour and glitz behind to reach those places that need it most. The power of the Lord coming to a town near you. Below the blurb is a flyer about the tour, which is in your evidence. Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr. doesn't go by his full name in promotional materials. Instead, he has shortened it to Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr. is a televangelist who's part of the Miracle Network. He used to have a show that aired on local access across many stations in the northeastern United States. According to a website called Clergy Watch, he was exposed and subsequently charged with conspiracy to defraud the public in 1979 when he claimed to heal someone in a wheelchair. A news expose revealed it was his wife Edith's sister in a disguise. Yep. Okay. Miracle's children. Miracle Jr. Preacher. Wife Edith. Criminal, I guess. I'll add that. He has since lost his television show and instead goes on tour across the southern United States, where he was not well known before the scandal. Author also mentions that Edith has a bit of a checkered past herself, but doesn't clarify. Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, let's go back over here because I think I got the. Where is it? There it is. Witness the power of the Lord in the summer 96 Three Generations of Miracles tour, featuring testimonies from world famous Miracle Jr. and a special appearance from Miracle Roottrees in its 68th year on God's earth. Celebrate with your pastor Miracle III and his wife Nicole. Jesus Christ, Miracle. Miracle III. Preacher. Wife Nicole. Youth pastors. This fucking sucks. Where is he? There's Miracle. Miracle Jr. Preacher. Nope. Didn't realize that was it. Woohoo! These three entries are correct and locked. Locked in everyone on the notable Roottrees list. Hell yeah. Booyah.
You're listening to
Oh, shit.
It's time for your headlines. Once an hour, every hour, on the 45. It's a bizarre development to an already tragic tale. In the wake of the accident that took his life, some of Carl Roottrees' belongings have apparently gone missing. Most notably, a framed photo of the Roottrees family from the mid-1970s that Carl had on his office wall. We interviewed a local psychologist about who would do such a thing and why. For that article, search online for WRTD News. Again, that's
WRTD News. Oh. I can change it in game? That's cool. Alphabet Davis in Alphabet Davis. Family Doku. Alphabet Davis. Alphabet Davis series of books is set in the 1950s and follows a young, dashing adventurer named Martin Davis III. Alphabet is a nickname that was given to him when he was young due to his interest in puzzles, riddles, and all sorts of other intellectual activities. Though he grew up a simple fisherman, he's in fact descended from pirates, and his books involved solving mysteries and finding treasure, often with a genealogical twist. All four are by Christoph Rogan. Okay. Secret Searcher was the first book in the series. Let's quit. Oh wait. Oops. Other stuff. Oops. Alphabet Davis series. Author Christoph Rogan. Secret Searcher. First book, Secret Searcher. And the sequel, Versus. Second book, Reverses. Oops. Oof. Pushed out within a year to capitalize. Many fans think that it suffered in quality due to the accelerated timeline, but still appreciate it nonetheless. While the plot was extremely far-fetched and more convoluted than Alphabet's first outing, right? It's now the same as from ever. Much further far as Christoph Rogan also began to design and release a series of puzzle books. Ends and Beginnings and Young Alphabet Adventure was both a prequel and sequel simultaneously, and left out some of the first two books' beloved characters, which was a controversial choice. I'm really be looking up all the shit for fun. Ends and Beginnings, Young Alphabet Adventure. Still, it sold well, and critics generally felt that the story was less of a soap opera than the previous entry. They also appreciated that it reframed elements of the second book in more subtle ways, retroactively making the Reverses feel a bit more at home in the Alphabet Davis universe. Christoph Rogan announced that Ends and Beginnings was written as a conclusion, meant for it to be the last Alphabet Davis book. Third, fourth, Ends and Beginnings. When the fourth was released in 1998, there were rumors that it was written specifically to bankroll an electronic version of his true passion, the puzzle books. Due to a tonal shift midway through, fans even speculated that it was actually two different partial book drafts that were hastily merged together. Regardless, it was quite over the top, and the plot seems somehow both bloated and undercooked. It is unclear if there will ever be another Alphabet Davis book, as the most recent one was not a success. These books are not related to your investigation into the Roottrees in any way. You could revisit them for old time's sake, but as each volume is more complex than the last, it might be counterproductive, considering you have a job to do. I got time. Christoph Rogan. Secret Searcher. As a reminder, these books are not related to your investigation into the Roottrees in any way. In Secret Searcher, Alphabet in his late 20s introduced the next owner, Martins of Maine. A small seafood company has been a family business for multiple generations. Before that, Alphabet's lineage could be traced back to the notable pirate Captain Deadheart. Alphabet daydreams about those days often, even though he's stuck on a simple fishing boat collecting lobster traps instead of treasure chests. While Alphabet captains Martins of Maine's largest ship, his father, a widower, runs things in the office. To his father's chagrin, Alphabet has always had all the negative qualities of his late mother, who died during childbirth. In addition to daydreaming, he's also a thrill seeker, which can make him impatient and foolhardy. Often he sails into storms and rough seas, never really caring much for the seafood aspect of their business, but enjoying being on the ocean. He's also an expert with a fishing rod, and can use a small rod and hook with pinpoint accuracy. Due to good lord, there's so much. Due to a few poor fishing seasons and competition from larger operations, Martin's is struggling to remain open as they prepare to downsize their operation. Alphabet explores an old forgotten cavity in their warehouse wall that was concealed behind some boxes. There he finds a bottle that contains folded parchment with an odd drawing on it. According to Alphabet's father, his grandfather discovered it sealed inside a milk bottle that was caught in one of their lobster traps. Nobody could make heads or tails of it, and so they put it aside and forgot about it. Alphabet, however, becomes obsessed with the odd drawing. Why did he write a whole fucking synopsis? What the fuck? Reverses. I like that it's animated. Good lord. Reverses ends. I forgot I can just copy and paste. What? Oh, there we go. Oh. Okay, so it ends up eating. Oh, I'm stupid. Young Alphabet Adventure paperback. Ow, why the fuck? Look at the eyelash. In my eye. Now. A third book in the Alphabet Davis series ends beginnings with prequel and sequel to previous from one final adventure of teenage children Dirk and Annie. Mother of his children was not Christine O'Connor, but rather a previously unknown character named Rachel Roman. Has very little presence in the story. Billy Griff also fails to make an appearance, and these character choices are popular amongst fans. Starts in Florida instead of Maine. Probably not named Martin. Ralph and Rachel's attic. Why is this so long? This is the entire book. This is just the entire book. What the fuck? Family replaced with something more important. Family. Those who were overly focused on monetary value caused rifts that could destroy it. Alf passes his knowledge on to his children, who seem disappointed to learn that there will be no payday for them. But he smiles, knowingly, because he remembers being disappointed too at their age. Good fucking god. When the fourth was released. Oh wait, was it? I was just curious what that looked like. Oh, okay. Secret Searcher reverses, ends and beginnings. The erased names of the Genesis. The erased names of the Genesis. Copy that. Computer. Fourth and currently final book of the Alphabet series. Between the events of reverses and the sequel section of ends and beginnings. Hard to justify many of the decisions in this book. Very young. Christine O'Connor. What the fuck? And they're gone. Christine's death. Pirate named Crocule, who's her rival Dead Heart. Rachel Roman introduced inventor South African Layla Min. Someone there by your employed to look at the hooked the mask as he was wearing it. Same message, she suffered the wrath of Almantandra. Return our treasure, you're next. Halfway through the book, there's a time jump. Alphabet's morning, Billy Gruff. Fought after Billy begged him to stop before anyone else was hurt. Billy began to destroy the mask and attempt to end a chain of clues. When it was clear Alphabet would not stop, returned home to continue running the fishing business. When he tried to pawn another item of treasure, he died the same way as Christine. What the fuck? Wait, how did Christine die? Why do I care? Mysterious malady. Okay. Tried to sell the original King James Bible. He had that? If you was that single named Canaan that lived for over 800. Rather, tribal bloodline started by a man named Canaan. Also list the names of list all of these names of the bloodline. Fucked up section of the book, Jesus. Warns me okay. Damn. Jumps over the side of the ark into the lake below, kicking his hand. Fires into the water before giving up. Climbs it. Plunge into sea. Pyramid collapses into the water onto Noah's Ark. Wait, Noah's Ark? What? When did that happen? Discovered Noah's Ark. Underground lake. What the fuck? Climbed back aboard it into the crow's nest. He spots open sky through a hole that's formed high above him. His fishing rod provided him by Rachel Roman to grapple himself and swing at it. What the fuck? That's Once outside, he spots Layla's camp. How strong is that fishing rod? ABC Martin Institute. Father just on Earth is therefore considered one of the. What the hell? Billy, Christine, and his father. The Genesis tree has been completed and now includes everyone on Earth. Is therefore considered one of the new wonders of the world. The institute makes millions per year, selling people the ability to learn their own family history. One aspect that fans did not appreciate about this ending in particular was that in the previous book, which took place after this one, there was no mention of the institute. What the hell? What's the other book? Family Doku! Check that out. Family Doku. Family Doku is the first of several volumes of puzzle books written by Christopher Rogan. The library doesn't have a downloadable copy due to large amounts of illustrations. They involve filling in a family tree by following a series of When every name has been placed and every rule has been satisfied, the puzzle is complete. At the bottom of the official website is a marquee that says, "Coming soon, a digital version of Family Doku, called Family Doku at Home." Whoa! Oh, shit! Oh no, this entire game is taking a fucking turn, man. Oh no. Oh no. Now I want to do this. Logic based on names of correct spots on the family tree. Every puzzle has only one correct solution. The following rules would dictate who goes where. Rectangles denote descendants of the family, blood relatives. Ovals denote spouses who married into the family. Both men and women can be spouses. All marriages are between a man and a woman unless marked with a rainbow. Unless marked with a rainbow. Sick. Children's last names are always inherited from their father, even if their father is a spouse. Siblings have all been named in alphabetical order by first name from left to right. Family members with the same first name must follow special generational rules. If men, they must be father, son, or grandfather, grandson. If woman, they must be mother, daughter, or grandmother, granddaughter. Siblings all named alphabetical order by first name from left to right. Okay. So probably Rob, Poe, Missy. That's a Eastham. Okay. Yep. Earl Apple, Sam Apple, Carrie Apple, Gertrude Apple. Susan Umber. Siblings have all been named in alphabetical order from left to right by first name. Okay. Sibling named in alphabetical order. Okay. Okay, there's a Sam and Mary Sweeney. So Sam. Sweeney. Earl Apple. Carrie, Gertrude, Sam. Oh. What? Oh, see. Family members with the same first name must follow special generational rules. If men, they must be father, son, or grandfather, grandson. Oh. Uh. Oh. Same first name have to be father, son, or grandfather, grandson. Okay, so Sam Apple. Felix. Iris Geller. There we go. Okay. If father and son share both first and last name, they must have a junior appended. This pattern continues with 3, 4, etc. Right. Okay. That's a. So Michael Dean Jr. No one shares her name. Erin Nicholson. No one shares her name. These are all Deans. Family members with the same first name must follow special generation rules. Okay. So they're all the same. Tyler Munson. Michael Dean Jr., LMN, and Brandy and Aaron. This is taking a fucking turn, man. This is not Roottrees. Hyphenated last names are always created from the last name of both parents. Hyphenated last names are always created from the last name of both parents with the father's last name first. Right. Okay. Henrietta Lowell. Chris Baxter is one of these spouses. Has no children. So you're there. And for your girl, no rainbows yet. Prudence Lockett, Popper Lockett. Popper Lockett, okay. Henrietta, Jerry Mark Popper, Mark Popper the second. Where's the junior? Mark Popper Jr. Oh shit. Mark Popper Lockett. Why? Stop giving everyone the same fucking name, man. Angie Q. No. Angie Q. Lockett. Prudence Lockett. Yeah, it can't be the. Oh wait, is it only if it's a father and son? Oh, okay. Uh, L M what? Oh shit. Okay. Uh. Jane Popper, Mark Popper, Henrietta Lowell. This is definitely a Popper. Jane comes before anything goes there. That makes no sense. Can't be here, can't be here, can't be here. Oh, wait, I can just wait. A fucking what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, yeah. Jane, Jerry, Steve. That makes sense. Okay, yeah. If a father and son share both first and last name, they must have a junior dependent. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Where's the rainbow? Where's the rainbow name? Where are the gays, man? Unless marked with a rainbow. Hoot? An owl? Oh, good lord. Okay. Wally Hoot Jr. Wally Hoot. Alicia Rappaport. What the fuck? Laura Twain Margaret Vaughn. What the hell? Oh, good lord. Inherited the Hoot name. There's no other Hoots. How do you get a Hoot? That's how. Right. Always inherit the father's name. Wally Hoot. Wally Hoot Jr. So that's a girl. So that's one of these two. But she's at the very beginning, so she's either there or she comes later. Bob, Eric Owl Jr. Monroe, Al Monroe. So there's three of them. Amy, David, Rod. That's Claudia Monroe. This makes that Alicia Owl or Margaret Owl. Bob Owl. Eric Owl Jr. Does that make sense? No, Eric Owl. Eric Owl Jr. Alicia Owl. She can't be there. This is making sense. Wait. Wait. Margaret Owl has to be there. Quincy Wilbur. Quincy. Okay, but then how do I tell who's... Right. Alicia, okay. Right, Margaret, Laura. Alright. Sick. I'm glad I took that little sidetrack. Okay. Back to this. Where am I? Right. Where's Miracle? Miracle the Third, also a preacher. Who had what wife? Nicole. Wife Edith, criminal. Wife Nicole. Okay. Oh Lord. Okay. Well that's Madsen. So Nicole Smith, and then Edith. Then I don't. And that's Miracle Jr. I don't think anyone else is Miracle Jr. You had a son. Okay. WRTD radio. Stolen from Carl's office. WRTD. Right. Right. Investigative Jazz. What? Radio station. During their news segment at 45 minutes on the hour, they've been talking about the plane crash. Interview online with a psychologist. During the interview, it's revealed there wasn't a break-in. Instead, someone with a key to the office took the picture after discovering the pipes burst due to the recent storm. This means it was likely someone close to the family who was aware of the photo's history and wanted to save it. The psychologist, however, also goes on to posit that the culprit has an alternate agenda, specifically because nobody in the family has come forward to say they have it in their possession. A comment below the article says, "Don't believe their lies. This is just another instance of the Roottrees curse being a real, true thing. I bet you Carl was murdered and the picture had evidence on it." Okay, so the Roottrees curse is a long, rambly conspiracy website with very small, very red text on a black background that says the Roottrees are cursed. Has been very recently updated with the following. Important update. With Carl and Brenda and their girls, that makes 5 new deaths. Not only that, but 3 of the 5 presidents of the Roottrees company have died mysteriously. They say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in 1982, but nobody was arrested. Then Ernie Madsen Jr. stepped down. Was he poisoned? Now, just this week, Carl died in a plane crash. This cannot be a coincidence. Guy. Zach, second president. Someone was the fourth president. He's the fifth president. Who's the fourth president? I wrote someone was the fourth, right? Unless I just remember. Oh, okay. Ernie Jr., fourth president. Married to Debbie, one dead. Ernie. Ernie. One daughter. Split up. Is that her? I think this is Ernie. Ernest Jr., right? Ernest Jr., fourth president, married to Debbie. Dead. Should be Deborah. Whoops, wrong one. Deborah. And this should be her. Who is Nicole. Nicole Madsen. Yep. Unknown occupation. She is a K through 12 student. Fourth president. I don't know his picture. Remember to take pictures, take all these photos, right? Yeah. 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 Did I put her picture in? I did. I put Clark's picture in? I did. I don't know who those two are. It's Carl, younger Carl, there. Can't tell which one's Jim. Is everyone in here? Alright, Miracle. All of them. You. Whoops. Yellow's locked. Roots realized. Junior. Lawyer. Something. Architect. Preacher. You're a preacher. There we go. Three entries are correct and have been locked. Yay. Yay. Booyah.
So, you may have heard the news. Some of Carl's things have gone missing. That includes the pictures and mail I brought you earlier. I promise I didn't steal it.
Okay.
But I did borrow it.
Okay.
I'll return it once we're done. Let me deal with my family in the meantime. Oh, I guess that means I've officially confessed.
Mm.
I'm a root tree.
Why'd she say it like that?
I assure you I have a reasonable explanation for the secret.
I'm a root tree.
Something big the family doesn't approve of.
Right.
If you could just wait a little bit longer,
Okay.
I'll tell you more. In person. I'll return after 15 more blood relatives.
Okay. I realized I never looked up Riot Girl. You find a few websites about the Riot Girl subgenre of punk. It apparently got started in Olympia, Washington, when a few women got together to discuss sexism in the local scene, and it's ballooned from there. But of course, you knew all this already. After all, you have a poster on your wall. The Notorious Montjoys. Notorious Montjoys. Montjoys are a popular family among armchair genealogists. Researchers have spent countless hours sifting through old records, piecing their story together. You decide you've earned a break, so you reward yourself with a web search on Pip Gittens, your favorite Montjoy. Pip Gittens, a noble, contracted a particularly contagious case of English sweating sickness. Huh? In typical cases, symptoms would come on suddenly, with victims drenched in sweat and dead within hours. Good lord. In Gitten's case, however, he remained bedridden for months, always teetering on the brink of death. His family was amazed when he made a full recovery. Some claim Gitten's brush with death left an indelible mark. From then on, his bald spot was perpetually damp, earning him the cruel nickname Pip the Perspiring. Pip the Perspiring. Ever since, he always wore a large hat and porches to cover it up. Yep. No credible source substantiates this, however, and in fact, many 16th century men were portrayed wearing hats. In the years that followed, at least a dozen high-ranking nobles in his vicinity died of the disease. The blame was placed squarely on Gittens. His name became synonymous with misfortune, and he became a pariah. Most people refused to be in the same room with him. In 1545, when a grand feast was about to run out of wine, the host spread a rumor of Pip's imminent arrival. The party cleared out within minutes. Despite his considerable wealth, Gittens struggled with loneliness. Few dared to even meet his gaze, let alone marry him. Eventually, a match was arranged with Lady Eunice Montjoy of Bavaria, whose family had fallen upon hard times and was desperate to avoid losing their estate. Lady Montjoy, pragmatic above all, wasn't afraid of disease, but she was afraid of Gittens' reputation. So she put forth an unusual request. Their children would take her family name instead of his, and if anyone asked, he'd claim to be a distant cousin. Gittens was furious, but with no other options available, he begrudgingly agreed. The deception held for centuries until a monk recovered a lost chest full of stolen belongings, including an original illustrated tree, coats of arms, and a portrait of Gittens before his marriage. The discovery reignited interest in the Montjoy family's genealogy. And Pip was just one clammy footnote in a scandal-plagued and often absurd bloodline. The notorious Montjoys are an endless source of historical drama, and you can spider search them all night. But they're not related to the Roottrees, and you've got a mystery to solve. Don't make me do this, man. Bubbles Montjoy. Oh, Bubbles Montjoys. Whoops. Come on. Mia Ann Bunyan. Oh, come on. Mystery Comics. Mystery Comics was a series of comic books published in the early 1940s. Unlike many of its contemporaries, the characters did not have any superhuman abilities or powers. Stories focused on ordinary people caught up in particular circumstances, always up by the end of the issue. The Missing Branch. On her deathbed, an old woman reveals that she had a secret child and demands all of its descendants share in her immense wealth. Her estate lawyers are perplexed. Who are these new beneficiaries? Their only clue is a note they found on a dresser. Look closely at the family tree. All will become clear. Bro fucking loves genealogies, man. With only minutes to go before the will reading, her son-in-law decides to take her note literally and uses a powerful magnifying glass to scour the illustrated family tree in her mansion's library, revealing the missing branch. The woman had secretly hired an artist who specialized in tiny illustrations to make sure they were included, despite her evil father's attempts to stop her. You know the story is a bit far-fetched, but you can't help but love it. Alright. A little on the nose, I guess. It's definitely gonna come into his like HR. It's a little scary. Anything else fun I can click on? Nope. I guess I'm going back to the fucking mystery. Okay. So, new. Right. Back to this. WRTD. Damn. Right. This is where I got sidetracked. I went to go check. They say guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in 1982, but no one was arrested. Then Ernie Madsen Jr. stepped down. And just this week, Carl died. Guy is the third president. If you connect the dots in the pattern of the 5 pieces wrapper, it creates a Mayan ruby skull, a secret message meant to subliminally scare people away. Mayan ruby skull. You find a few conspiracy websites that claim that Mayan ruby skull is a symbol of death. The alleged proof is a blurry photo of a reddish shape that is supposedly a cave painting from South America. According to legend, discovered beneath the painting were bones from hundreds of different people and animals. One site also mentions that the photographer who took the picture died when their boat capsized after crashing into a skull-shaped rock. Amongst the spinning skull gifts, you find no sources or verifiable details to back up any photos or claims. To you, the blurry photo looks more like an egg than a skull. The post before that has a link to a site that talks about how Earth has four corner simultaneous 4 daytime cubes. The author of this site seems to agree. An entry from a few months ago. Let me just Google time cubes. Man. Nothing relevant. Wait, you begin to read the site and come to the conclusion that the words no relevant results isn't a strong enough description for what you're seeing here. It's a massive column of technical terms that aren't real and confusing rants you can't find any meaning in. Regardless, it won't help your search. Oops. Accidental screenshot. Okay. An entry from a few months ago claims that the owner of the site received an email from Chris Raff75 at prodigy.us asking him to take down his site with faked proof that Ernie Madsen Jr. actually had a heart condition and wasn't poisoned. Just copy that. Owner claims that although the proof looks quite credible, he knows that the proof was fake because he's an expert at creating fake evidence. The first entry is from 1996 and has a blurry picture of the Roottrees Candy Company factory, seemingly taken by the website's author from behind a fence and through some trees. It seems that Operation R229 is real. I witnessed a helicopter land on February 29, 1996. The website footage says all images and ideas by Thomas Overwood. Pixpop. Fiance. You find a simple page called The Art of Rafferty, copyright 1997 on Prodigy, that lists the author's email address as chrisraff75. Below a bunch of gifts that say under construction, there are a few art pieces. The first is a painting captioned "Me and my fiance." I don't think that's how you spell it. Fiance Lulu, a painting I did for my first year of college that I plan to give her when we get married in May. Go Tartans! There's an odd collage called Cousins, which seems to be made up of 3 scrambled images. The accompanying artist's statement says, "We had to create a piece of art about our family. I asked as many of my extended family of cousins for their pictures as I could, even some I've never met. Only a few of them got back to me, and my teacher said I wasn't allowed to use pictures of Raina, Riley, or Rose, so I had to get creative and use only my third cousins. This includes Davy, he swims for Yukon, and Bethany's yearbook picture, she's Davy's younger sister, and Stephanie, who is an only child. Chris's artwork has been added to your evidence, but the cousin's photos will need to be unscrambled before you can use them. You've downloaded a new application, Pixpop, to edit the photos. Okay. Good lord. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck, I don't like this. Okay, there's settings onto it. Okay, that makes it. Okay, I got worried for a bit that it was gonna be way more difficult. What? Okay. This is way easier to think about. Okay. Bam. Okay. This is cool. Nope. There we go. Cool. Sliced. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, this is oh, okay. Okay, move you guys over. Move you up. Nope, fuck. Move you down. Move you over. Move you back up. Move you over. Okay. That's all correct. Yes. Okay, move this over, move it down. Move this over, move it up. Oh god, I didn't know I could wrap. This gets moved over. Move these down. Why'd I do that? I don't need to move these. Okay. Move this. That goes up there. Move that back. Move that. There we go. Okay. Easy. That's fun. Okay. What was that noise? who's my third cousins? Stephanie, who's an only child. It's on this generation, so Stephanie, who is an only child. It's either her. Oh wait, I know this is Wolf. Who is presumably a student, but I don't actually know how old he is. Davy's younger sister. Only my third cousins. This is Chris Rafferty. Right, okay, that's Chris. Yeah. Chris Rafferty. College. Louisa? Where is it? There they are. Self-portrait of me and my fiance, Lulu. Nope. Cute. What? Cousins art prints include pictures Davy, Bethany, Stephanie. Oh, okay. Dichotomy, bifurcation. Weird. Okay. So Chris Rafferty. Maybe I should just call them other what they are. 5 pieces. I already forgot what she called them. Five pieces, next generation, Lauren's generation. Next gen, and then free spirits. And then fourth gen, who is the fucking kids. Don't know what to call them. Kids. So Chris Rafferty is son of Clark Rafferty. art student. Yeah, art student. And then fiance. And back to the book. Davy. Student. And Bethany. Student. Okay. Someone's kids. And then Stephanie. Only child. She is blonde. Nope. Okay. Let's go back over here. Operation R229. Some people out there claim that the Roottrees are changing the candy recipe to include more and more chemicals and that this was done in cooperation with bad actors from an unknown government. They claim that due to a loophole in the calendar, it is possible to get away with nearly any crime on a leap day, so long as it isn't discovered until after the day is over. And that every 4 years, on a leap year, the Roottree Company hosts a meeting with foreign agents to conspire to poison our children. Their proof is that Rootree candies contain polyglycerol polyursinolate, an ingredient of the candy that wasn't there when it was first released. They even claim it is added in an attempt to addict people and eventually induce mind control. The website claims to sell pills that counteract this effect for children that have already eaten Rootree candy in the past. You do an additional search for polyglycerol polyursinolate, and it seems to be an emulsifier in chocolates approved by the FDA and widely used across many products. Okay. Thomas Overwood. A few different sides about mysterious deaths and curses. Truth behind Spirit Cola, which claims that Spirit really stands for Satan's Plague is returning in 2000. And then in the year 2000, anyone who has drunk Spirit Cola will die. Another website is Stock Markets and the Devil's Numbers, which claims that if you multiply any stock's price by 666, then also multiply the current year by that same stock's price, then add those two numbers together and divide the entire total by the stock's price, multiply by any stock's price by 666, then also multiply the current year by that same stock's price, then add those two numbers together and divide your entire total by the stock price, and finally subtract the current year, you always end up with 666. Yeah, man. None of this seems to have anything to do with the Roottrees. Let's go. Stock markets and devil's numbers. have any new periodicals? No. It's Welcome, Family Doku, Public Library. Okay. Where have I not gone down yet? Let me go back here. Let me look at my book. Still need to find the floozies. Wolf. Chris is an art student. One daughter. What generation are they? Free Spirits, Ernest Jr. They are. Oh, right, yeah. Married to Debbie. Nicole. Ernest Jr.'s kid. Nicole Madsen. Lock that in. Okay, so let's reorder everything. Let's say you're up here. Jim Clark comes before Jim's kids. These come before. They're just gonna sit there. Those three. Done reordering. Okay, let's go back to here. Oh wait, yeah, Stephanie Jones. Stephanie Jones. Election results page of Stephanie Jones, a candidate for city council, won her campaign on election day about a month ago. You find no mention of the Roottrees in any articles about her. Stephanie also has a very bare-bones website for her campaign. Simply a picture of her campaign mailer, and underneath it says, "Be sure to read the full article in the Butler County Times." So, Butler County is located outside of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The Roottrees, as far as local paper there. Likely articles from over the years involving the Roottrie family, those adjacent to them, automatically added to periodical search interface. A video game called The Roottrees Are Dead was once set in Butler Country, and it turns out the creator never lived in or near Butler Country, or even had any connection to Butler County. Wow. The Flutneys are bred. Duckler County Denizen. You're really doing this, are you? The Flutneys Are Bred is a game about a fictional family of ducks who lives in Duckler County. Their three sons, the Flutneys brother, accidentally offend a witch who turns them into bread. They are then eaten by some of the other citizens of Duckler County. It's all quite grim. The player must identify all of the ducks in the area, their lineage, and of course their occupations to find out, according to the slogan, which ducks killed the Flutneys. If you're looking for a hint for that game, I heard one of the ducks is a bank robber who goes by the name the Safe Quacker. There, I hope you're happy. Now go back to looking into the Roottrees. Okay. Okay, so Stephanie Jones. Butler County Times. Stephanie Jones. Most recent mention of Stephanie Jones is a small report detailing the election results from last month's election. Stephanie apparently won her election. You also find the full version of the newspaper clipping on the back of the campaign mailer. While most of it is unimportant, you do find the following. Stephanie Jones, born Stephanie Landon, until her marriage to local business owner Brian Jones. Write that down. Write that down. Oh, I didn't put her anywhere. Stephanie Jones. Landon. Politician. Politician. Jesus. Politician. Brian. Husband. Brian Jones. Stephanie grew up in a home without a father, with my mother and her partner. Okay. Stephanie Jones, politician, husband Brian Jones. I essentially had an entirely female influence. Though she's a distant cousin of the Roottrees, her mother Caroline, a local artist who has appeared on the front page of the Butler County Times in the past, has often come out opposed to the corporation's policies regarding deforestation of indigenous trees to expand their maple farms. Unlike my mother, I'm not a fighter. I want to bring love to the world. Unlike my mother, I'm not a fighter. She's here. This is Stephanie. Stephanie is their generation. So I'll take that out. Kids. Lesbians. Kid. Let's put that there. Stephanie Jones. Landon. Politician, husband Brian Jones. She's before. Nicole. Lesbian Landon's kid. Okay. Morden. This is presumably her mom. This is Stephanie. Was that her? Oh, whoops. Done ordering. That's Brian Jones. This is Stephanie Landon. Politics. Caroline. Caroline Morden. And then Landon. Stephanie Landon. Who's the Stephanie? Am I crazy? Thank you. I close that. Oh. Wait. Oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid. I forgot her name is Stephanie Landon. I'm so stupid. Okay, artist. Yep. Caroline. Yep. Caroline's kid. Free spirits. Kids, free spirits. Caroline. Okay. Zach's kids. Caroline. Artist. Divorced. Lesbian with partner. Unknown. And then you also go above everyone else. Ernie goes above Jim. There's Carl, and then there's Clark, who is married to Danielle, and I don't remember where Clark is. I don't think I determined that. Oh, nope, stupid. Clark, Lawrence. Clark married to Danielle at one point. And you go before Jim. Edward Rootree, Clancy Jr. Rootree, Jim. Oops. X's son is Jim. Two kids. Madsen, right? Okay. Ernest Madsen. One daughter, Cole. Son Wolf. Oh. Wife. Ex. Daughter Stephanie. Landon. I feel like I should specify her name. Okay. Okay. Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity your daughters bring. Don't let our conflict spread to the next generation. CM. Oh, Caroline Morden. Okay. Right. Okay. Back to the computer. Appeared on the front page of the Butler County Times in the past. Caroline Morden. Find a cover story about local art installations, including one by Caroline Morden. There isn't much about Caroline as a person, but this is mostly a listing of art in Butler County. She seems to get top billing. Accompanying the story, there's an image of Caroline standing beside a large metal sculpture of a mermaid. It is captioned, Caroline standing next to the sculpture, Atlantis' Burden. The sculpture is one of many works featured in her upcoming book, Self-Portrait, Art and the Beauty of Woman. According to the quote farther down, Atlantis' burden meant to symbolize a society split by indecision over whether women should be equals or something to protect. The picture on the front page has been added to your evidence. Sick. Okay, let me copy that. Hell yeah. Oh, so many. Let's go. Alright. Back to this. Caroline Morden Public Library. Caroline Morden. Dedicated to Eloise and Stephanie. Eloise. Where is she? Caroline, artist, wife. Eloise. Mostly black and white pictures of Caroline's art. Some pieces is a series of full-colored nude self-portraits at different ages, starting from 25 to 30. They certainly have not been added to your evidence. In the intro, Caroline talks about influences. She was one of the youngest in her generation, and in her late teens, she felt betrayed when her sister Gwendolyn. Okay. Gwendolyn. Cousin Bonnie. Dreams to settle for boring men. She especially dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson, who she calls completely bogus. Bonnie. Dr. Wilson. Their marriages led her to double down on her passion, art and the environment. She even married a man who was the opposite of boring, which was an overt correction. She comes out strongly against the Roottrees company's effect on the local environment and rues how she was not able to convince her father Zach to make changes to policy. She also explains that her marriage to Mark led to the most volatile moments in her life, all negative, and that the only good thing he ever gave her was a daughter. Leaving them all behind for good has pushed her to pursue her true loves, art and the beauty of woman. What does searching it do? Damn. Okay. Dr. Wilson. Dr. Stephen Wilson is a pediatrician who practices north of Pittsburgh. Although there are a lot of Stephen Wilsons and Dr. Wilsons, this one apparently found a way to game the search results as he pops to the top every time. His website claims that he is the pediatrician to the stars. The only evidence for this is that he apparently was a doctor to the Roottrees sisters. There's a picture of him on his website, as well as a picture of his 3 children. The 3 of them look as though the photographer is holding them hostage. Regardless, the photos have been added to your evidence. There's also a quote that, although credited to his child Jason, you suspect might not be written by a 10-year-old. My dad is the best dad in the entire world, and he treats every patient with world-class care. He will treat your children like he would me, my big brother, or my sister. Okay. So I'm pretty sure that's Gwendolyn. There we go. So that's Gwendolyn. Who I think is a housewife. Housewife married to Wilson. Stephen Wilson. That's Gwendolyn. Housewife. Husband. Stephen Wilson. Then 3 kids. Who I will. What is it? Old son, daughter, son, Jason. There we go. Okay. Board. Not there. Here. There. The picture has a date on it. It seems like it was taken 2 years ago in 1996. Okay. Oh, there he is. Pediatrician to the stars. Okay, back to here. Bro doesn't have any pictures of his wife. That's fucked up. That's you, you're Jason, and then your picture is here. Jason Wilson, Jem Wilson, Zach Wilson. He graduated, so he's currently in college. She's presumably still a student. Hell yeah. Yes. Oh, and Eloise. Okay, don't know her last name. We'll never know her last name, I guess. Well, that's definitely Caroline. Oh, I can go back to here, I guess. Caroline. Bonnie? Oh, stupid, that's you. Miracle Jr. Eli M. Did I put Eli's name anywhere? Ernest Jr. There's Clark. November. because they're fucking. One of these is Bonnie, one of these is Gwendolyn. And I guess there's also. Oh. Well, that's definitely Caroline. You're Gwyneth. One of your guys. I don't know if I know. Bonnie, next president, Guy Hudson. You're Miracle because you have the tie. Large number of cursive signatures. Bonnie, you're Eli. You're Clark, so one of you, Jim. Oh fuck, you're also here. So who am I missing? Guy, Jim. Whichever one of these is Jim. One, two, three, four. Guy. Oh, Ernie Jr. Guy, Ernie Jr., Jim, and Clark. Guy, Ernie Jr., Jim, Clark. That's not who they actually are, but they're who they are. Eli M. Have I written anything about an Eli? Elias Jr. married to Patsy. Oh, wait, did I write that down? Patricia Christensen or Jones? Jones? Patricia Jones. Okay. We hold off. I feel like I heard a... Did I ever look into the Clancy Trust? I don't think I looked into the Clancy Trust. I should reorder this. This takes up a lot of space, so I'm gonna... Life Between Wars. Romance in Court. Swashbuckle My Heart. Clancy Edward Children Lauren. Clancy Jr. Their brother. X. And then Edward. Lawyer. daughter, November. Lawyer, married, someone black. Married someone, black. He definitely married someone black. Shortest way of saying it. So I don't know who, I think it's in her picture. In their picture, at least. Free Spirits. Gwyn's kids, I don't have anywhere. Ernie Jr. Don't know who Bonnie is. Go back to this. Granddaughter of Castle. Clancid Trust. Right. Maybe I should do that before. Clancid Trust. Clancid Trust is a highly unusual corporate arrangement named after Clancy Edward Roottrees, who was Elias's son and the Roottrees Candy Company's head lawyer at the time. Due to its unique nature, it's often brought up in online discussions about financial matters inherent as an oddity. The company mandates that a fixed percentage of its profits are split every quarter amongst bank accounts representing each direct relative of Elias and Gwyneth. Fixed percentage of its profits are split every quarter amongst bank accounts representing each relative of Elias and Gwyneth. An account is created for each blood relative at birth and first accessible when they reach 18. The actual numbers have never fully been disclosed to the public, but due to the ever-increasing success of the company, it is a significant amount of money. The Clancy Trust is known for being essentially impossible to get around due to many checks and balances written into it. Still, there have been a few situations in which family members have tried to forcibly remove another member from the trust. Most details online are pretty vague since matters are handled internally. The only information you discover is from a university law school, which apparently had a guest lecturer talk about the Roottrees versus RR in 1994. While looking into the Clancy Trust, you often find mentions to the 5-piece guarantee, which went into effect at the same time. Okay, the Roottrees versus RR. Awesome. Let me highlight this. Not in this. Not here, though. Okay. Roottrees versus RR. Search. You find very few details about this particular incident with regards to the Blanchett Trust. A student that attended the lecture about it wrote the following on a legal oddities website. From what you can tell, RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. It was said that RR attempted two arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock, and second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. Still, due to the ironclad wording of the Clancy Trust, it was impossible to remove any direct descendant of Elias Roottrees without completely dissolving the trust. There is no additional information online. RR. Fucking RR. Robert Roottrees, Ronald Roottrees. One of them. Okay, I really didn't need to delete that. The five-piece guarantee, in combination with the Clanted Trust, was Elias Roottrees' attempt to ensure that the Roottree Candy Company would remain a family business for eternity. In isolation, it is somewhat baffling. The yearly salary of Roottree's president is always locked to the price of a single pack of 5 pieces. When the 5-piece guarantee went into effect, this was 25 cents a year. Now it's closer to $4. Combined with the Clanted Trust, however, it makes a bit more sense. Elias wanted to ensure that only his direct relatives could afford to be president, and he knew that because their passive income was tied to the profits of the company. Only his direct relatives could afford to be president. Yeah. They would have a vested interest in keeping the company as profitable and successful as possible. Whether or not this was a smart or successful decision is widely debated both online and in person by economics enthusiasts of all levels of expertise. $4. Okay. Let's check the table. End up going to Zach. Yeah, Clancy won't take over. Angie's older than Zach. Wrote that down. Already. Yeah. Angelica. Morden. But he just left. Lauren Rootree. Sam, an obscure relative. Include Sam for quite some time. Gwyneth. Gwyneth Madsen. Gwyneth Madsen? So then you're Gwyneth. Why Sam? I mean, the granny sisters and grandbrother trim their branches. Angie summoned all the next gens to the secret meeting in Jack's office. Gwen's in Paris with the rest of us, including Miracle's boys. Spent ages trying to unravel a mystery. None of us had even met Sam until Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy. When I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands E.C. and John. Eli, Miracle's youngest. Not my brother. Oh, fuck. Right. That's what it is. Next gens. Their brother Eli. Miracle's youngest, not my brother. Eli. Miracle's son. Eli. Miracle Sun. Let's go back to the thing. Oh. Oh, god damn it. That's Miracle the Third. This is Nicole. He's a preacher. And that's him. Eli is over here. Which is presumably Eli is M. Unknown occupation. Huh. Do I know his wife? I don't remember. Miracle, root tree. Production company. Miracle Roottrees Estate. There's Quintus. Yeah. Back here. World famous and gets top billing. 3 generations of miracles. Right, 3 generations. I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I don't know his wife. Yet, I guess. Eli M and Eli Clancy. Oh. And then this is them. Elias M didn't exist here, which is why he's in this one. And you're Eli. Ah. Okay. So got that going. Can't tell what you are though. A mechanic. He looks like a mechanic. Where is it? Because he works on motorbikes. Okay. Still don't know your wife. That hasn't got locked in yet? Oh, fuck. You married. Linus Cornwall. I don't know. I still don't know who the fuck. Did I spell it? Oh, wait. How do you spell it? Lorau. Okay. What's it? Oh. Oh, god damn it. Diamond. Lorau. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hmm. Okay. Miracle Sun. Eli M. Mechanic. Wife. X. What? One child. Oops. Caps locks. Miracle. Oh, whoops. Sun, Miracle, third. It's good, and then Free Spirits is Miracle, Junior Sun. Miracle is the third. Preacher, wife Nicole. Say Youth Pastor. Okay, and then Eli M's kid. Unknown. Bonnie is somewhere, but definitely not there. Gwen's kids. Gwen's sons. Fucking. I don't know. Unknown. I'll reorder that. Next. Done reordering. November. Wait, Free Spirits. Oh. Nope. November is here. Oops. Oh, shit. Open the book. And there's Eli C's son. There's November. There's Bonnie goes above Clark, above Ernest Jr., above Gwyneth, above Caroline and Gwendolyn. One of these is Bonnie. Bonnie Hudson, like Guy Hudson. Oh, Christopher Hudson. You're probably a housewife. Angelica, Angie. This guy older or younger? I'll hold off. So I don't even know what he looks like anyway. But okay. So, this is Angelica, Angie's kids. Guy, who is the third president. And then Bonnie, who's a housewife. And there's Gwendolyn, Caroline, whoops. X's kids. Oh, fuck. Gwyneth. Housewife. Probably a housewife at least. I don't actually know that. Gwyneth. I forget if. I don't know. Actually, don't know that anything about Gwyneth really. Ernie Jr. I don't really care about the parentheses anymore. Ernie Jr. fourth president, married to Debbie, dead. I don't really need to write that. And one daughter, Nicole. One kid, X. So there's Gwyneth and Ernest. There's Clark. And there's Carl. Jim James. November. Gwen's sons. Miracle the third and Eli M's kid. Okay. which one's Guy? Guy Hudson. How do I spell Hudson? Hudson. You know, like how you usually spell Hudson. Fancy Flavors was an addition to the 5-piece product line for less than a year in 1979. It was Guy Hudson's first and historically most cited move as president of Roottrees. In an attempt to cater more towards what he thought the average person wanted, Guy looked at his own wealth, which was often a source of envy for others, and started to tap into the idea that if they added fancy flavors to 5 pieces, anyone could live like the wealthy. This philosophy led to a flavor in 5 pieces that was meant to mimic caviar. 5 pieces sold less that year than it had any other year, except in some foreign markets. It was very quickly announced that caviar was meant to be a limited flavor and would go back to normal as soon as possible. Okay, yeah, just these same place. Guy, who's the other president? Zachariah Morden. Oh wait, yeah, he's second. Guy's a third. Because everyone else is busy. Zachariah Morden. Okay. Barely 18 for God's sake, and Danielle's much older. Danielle's his first wife. Uh-huh. Musicians and artists and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. Who is it? Just for this Carl. Pop Force Clancy ascended the academy. Maybe it's getting over in every generation. There was a bad. Edward. His sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins, right? Gwen is Gwen. Twins. So it's just a matter of who. Bonnie has kids. So Guy. Fourth president, Guy Hudson. Bonnie Hudson, housewife. Right, I don't actually know. Gwen is Gwen, but at least she came out of the divorce with her head held high. Seriously, we can meet your kids, free spirits, and end their family on the streets. Even Clark. Gwen is Gwen. Oh wait, yeah, stupid. Okay. That's right. I got everything I got out of. There's more. Fuck. Due around Christmas. Nope, nope, no baby yet. Oh, wait, right, the fucking newspaper. Butler County Times. Roottrees. Follow the Rootree family, those adjacent to them. Automatically added to your period. Butler County Times. Guy Hudson. Did a front page story in 1982 about Guy Hudson and his wife Patricia dying in a car accident. Patricia. Light on relevant details due to the recency of the accident. Reported the crash was caused by an unidentified driver who swerved in front of the Hudson's car, causing them to brake hard and veer off the interstate. While the guy was a somewhat controversial president, foul play is not suspected. There were witnesses who reported that the vehicle which instigated the wreck was speeding, swerving between lanes, and cutting other drivers off as well for at least 5 or 6 minutes before the tragic accident. One witness says it could have been any one of us who they eventually ran off the road. The aggressor fled after the accident and placed a few leads other than make and model. Guy has been president of the Rootree company for only 4 years through an undoubtedly volatile period in the company's history. He and his wife had no children. Right. Okay. Zachariah Morden. Okay. Bro ain't got nothing. Elias Jr. Roottree. Was watching a year strong Carl Roottree. Also mentions Ernie Jr. Most of the article concerning Carl are not important. I think that's 2 reasons. One is Carl's marriage to Brenda White. Early 20s. 1981, Carl got quite drunk at a charity event and broke his arm falling down some stairs. Also mentions Ernie Jr. is from 1996 when Carl took over as the 5th president of Rootree Candy Company from Ernie Jr. Like to stay out of the spotlight and never appeared in the Butler County Times other than a few mentions here and there. The article does mention an illness as the reason Ernie Jr. was stepping down. Ernie... Did I ever search up Ernie Jr.? Ernie Jr. Well, I don't know. His name's not Roottree. Where is it? Ernie Jr. Madsen. Okay. I forgot to... Oh, wait. Found a website about abandoned unrelated root trees. Modern Music Monthly before the magazine went under. Yay. Magazines from the 40s to the early 80s went out of business due to high competition from much more major publications. Okay. Modern Music Monthly. Diamond LaRoe. Good lord. The LaRoe sisters got their start doing session work for their great uncle's record label. If you remember any songs from 1960 to 1965 featured the voices of kids, they were probably involved. Back then, they were credited as the Lucky LaRoes. Now that he's passed, they've moved on to bigger and better ventures and are going by their full names. Diamond and Jane have been touring with some famous faces. Ever heard of the Roottrees? And are looking to release an album sometime in the next year. Youngest Kim is about to step into a prominent role on Broadway, taking over for one of the children in Oliver. The Lucky LaRoes indeed. The Lucky LaRoes. No. Diamond and Jane. Jane LaRue. Jane Del Vecchio is listed on a talent for hire site as a wedding singer. Way down in the credentials section of her biography, it mentions she got her start as a young girl when she was Jane LaRue of the Lucky LaRues. It also mentions to only contact her agent in the event that you actually wish to hire her, and that any and all inquiries about her past or her sister would be ignored. Where does she fit? Something tells me here. Or there, because I know that there's two LaRues. Rafferty LaRue, Jessica, and Katrina. Oh wait, I'm so stupid. Rafferty LaRue. Yeah. Kim? Kim LaRue. Was it Jim and Diamond? Reluctant Hitmaker. Jim goes in the first band. A few years ago, Diamond and I were in C and J and D. cousin and his ex. There we go. Clark never knew his father. Uh, So our grandpop insisted he spend time with my dad and me. As a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers. Diamond and Jane, on the other hand, are actually sisters, so the four of us had sort of a cutesy family band thing going on. Not our finest hour. Regardless, when Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her and Jane's other sister. Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her and Jane's other sister. Everything exploded. No more family band. The only thing Clark and I had in common was music, but even we never agreed on what it should be. He was always more interested in catchy tunes, something you hum a week later. I've been told Roland is like that, but that wasn't my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it, I took it as a sign I was going the wrong direction musically. That made him laugh, but I'm trying to make art. Don't mind saying any of this because he'd agree. For most of the decade he was a mess, but he's a lot happier now. He started Raffer Tunes, and he's a much better jingle writer than songwriter. One of the benefits of our famous family is a massive company willing to be a client. That's also how my father was connected to Roottrees. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player, but I was never interested. I just went straight for the music. I guess Clark was paying more attention. That's how my father was connected to Roottrees. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player. Advertising. Clark. Is he advertising now, or does he count as a musician, right? Media mogul. Short, pithy blurbs about new records, and album called These Times with listener to the Skip It column the following. These Times, a new single from C&J and J&D, Clark Rafferty, Jim Roottrees, and two of the LaRose sisters. Amateurish folk-style songwriting is catchy at times, but ultimately doesn't do anything new. Let's search. Someone with the username XXX Diehard Dazzler XXX scanned the cover and noted that it cost him over $200 at auction. Apparently, this was Jim Roottrees and Diamond LaRose's first song together. He also mentions that it was performed with Jim's cousin Diamond's sister, and that it was only somewhat similar to Jim and Diamond's later works. You can't find anything else about Die Hard Dazzler, the band, or the single, so all that's left to do is add the scan to your evidence. After a blazing, fast, 35-minute download, the track is also available.
Life is life, love shall be. Me for you and you for me. Someday will come, though, that this tree will be the last of what was we. With passing years, all paths diverge. Rivers rambling, onward surge. One source behind old memories, but find their ways to different seas. Someday these times will all be over. Dewdrops on the morning clover. So take my hand beneath the tree. The carpet name with me. These times are ours for free. We'll tell ourselves these stories older. Dwell on warmth, ignore.
Episode about Raffer Tunes. Clark Rafferty LaRose advertising firm. On it, there's an about page. You find a picture labeled "The Inspiration for the Famous Super Bowl ad campaign." Below there's more detail. Clark was in a department store getting a family portrait with his wife and children. When his wife was trying to get his youngest Katrina to calm down for the picture, he He had the idea for the Roottrees Super Bowl ad. These photos are now your evidence. There we go. Katrina. Jessica. Student. Oh shit. Yes. Frank's Danielle, Jane LaRue, Kim LaRue, Linus Cornwall, Nicole Smith, Eloise, Christopher Hudson. Yes. Yes. Ooh. Okay, guess he's in advertising. Do you know what Diamond looks like? Oh, she's blonde. Ah, I see it. Is that him? He has the same sort of, I think that's him. So this is Jane. Right? Yeah. Oh, wait. Uh, Candy. Oh yeah. Raina Rootree. Thomas Sheridan. TMS is a common abbreviation for early 90s teen heartthrob Tommy Mark Sheridan. His first credited role as Thomas Sheridan was on a soap opera called Time Marches Onward. He skyrocketed to popularity as a strong role in the sitcom Brother Trouble. Supposed drug use, and more recently his relationship with Raina Rootree. After a short engagement, they married in 1997. When she was only 19, he was 23. Played by Santa Penelope Tessa Green. Often, okay. There's a result for the Laugh Lounge, this club in Reno that claims Penelope got her stand-up start and first did her famous raunchy breast milk cheese routine in the 80s before she was a TV star on Brother Trouble. The site claims she retired for the birth of her first child, but still makes yearly appearances for fundraisers, doing more family material. You'll find a picture labeled Joko Lantern 1997, as well as a different picture labeled Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets 1994. Sick. Dustin Christopher Baker. Often abbreviated DCB. It's probably was Jane Eyre. Imagine the Charlotte novels, high school romance. Doesn't seem to be associated with the Roottrees. Oh, Charlotte Jane Eyre. Damn. Rockin' Blizzard and big into stardom. Ron Rootree. Ron Rootree? How was coming with Raising Two Boys? Small screen director, head of RR Productions. RR. He directed episodes of a few other shows before showrunning, creating one season hit Bills of Trouble. RR. Raina Rootree. Raina Rootree. Oh, whoops. Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets, 1994. Penelope Tessa Green. Penelope Tessa Green. Oh. Oh, his ass definitely fucking fucked her. Ronald. Tells me you're Robert. Comedian, director. Yes. Yes! That is him. Okay. Hell yeah. Where's her ass? Penelope Tessa Green. It's you, and then what? Jack Rootree, who is you? Wait. Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets. Is Joker Lantern? Yeah. That's Joker Lantern, and then that's Jack. So Jack is older. Yeah. And there's also this kid. This is the baby who is. Oh, Root. Tree. Tessa Green. No. This is Tessa Rootree. Student. Okay, I'll write that down. Robert. Oh, wait, Ronald. Director, wife Tessa Green. Oh wait, wife Penelope. Tessa Green. TG. Two kids. Jack. Tessa. And this is hopefully Robert. Robert, who exists. Hopefully that's alright. Is there anything else that I didn't? Oh wait, quick. There he is. And then that's. Ooh, I'm not sure, actually. He's got a beard. And then he lost the beard. I guess it's you. Yeah, you guys look the same. What was that whole thing about being an only child? Her. Davy, Bethany, Stephanie. Kellogg? Yeah, that's the only place where they fit. Kellogg David the third. Kellogg David the fourth. Bethany. College. Student. This is him, and this is you. That's not good. That's not good at all. He said that they were there. They were his. Chris Rafferty. Son of a bitch. What was it? Richard Curse. Chris Raff at Prodigy Search. He's only my third cousins. Where's it? Oh wait, it was in the book. And third cousins was people that share the same great-great-grandparents, but not the same great-grandparents. Yeah. Parents, grandparents, great-grandparents, great-great-grandparents. Right. That's really not true? Oh, what a fucked up day. Oh, fuck, he's a baby. Or she's a baby. Ah! No, no. Well, this is definitely her, who is Stephanie? I don't remember. Stephanie. How do I have this wrong? What? Oh, fuck. Something's wrong here, man. I forget, did I get a picture of Guy Hudson? Her ass is pregnant. Oh, fuck. What did I get wrong? Hmm.
On the phone, I said I owed you an explanation. But I can't reveal everything. Not yet.
Okay.
I'm sure this all seems like deception for deception's sake. So I'll try to explain why.
Okay.
It's true, I'm working with lawyers. But not the candy company lawyers. My publisher's lawyers.
Oh, shit. She writes shit.
I'm on the verge of releasing a book. And it's not kind to the Roottrees. Especially Elias and the Five Pieces. The truth often isn't. But with the plane crash, the publisher is rightfully worried it'll look like I'm making things up to exploit a tragedy. So they're doing their due diligence. That's why you're here. To be sure there's enough evidence for an expert to unearth the whole story. If I tell you the whole story now, we can't prove that. I hope you understand. That said, I can say that the work you're doing is very personal to me. To my story, one spot on the tree is more important than the rest. You've likely noticed it. It's locked for now. I'll return one final time, after you fill it in. Also, there are fewer Roottrees left. In a sense, that makes it easier. Use process of elimination.
Yes,
It's
ma'am.
also harder to verify when you're right. You'll need 4 blood relatives before they lock from here on out. I don't have any more evidence for you, but trust your intuition. If something has a high number, it's not a mistake.
Something has a high number, it's not a mistake.
You're getting closer and closer to the truth. I look forward to seeing you soon.
Yeah. Okay. Let me look back at this. This isn't right? What are you talking about? That's literally Bethany. That's not right? That's literally Stephanie. And that's right too! What are you talking about? Well, I guess this could be. There's Samantha and Christina. Her ass is redhead. That's Angelica. That's not Guy. This is Guy. Oh, wait. Guy and his wife. Right. There's two Patricias. Alright. Hmm. There's a missing Elias M. Let me go back to that. Guy Ernie Jr. Guy. Fuck, one of these is Clark. I forgot. One of these is Clark. I don't know which one's Clark. He had a mustache. These are both the same guy. Hmm. It's you. We have the right nose for it. I still don't actually fucking know what's happening up here. Right, those two are fucking. Okay, back to the other family photo. This one? Nope, that's the same one. This one. There's only one girl left, besides. So you're either Christina or Samantha. I forgot what her name was. Caroline Morden. God damn it. Sister Gwendolyn and cousin Bonnie. Oh, I already have Bonnie. One's Gwyneth and one's Gwendolyn. They're all fucking sad as hell. Carl's cousin Jim Rootree. Yeah. Had a young daughter around the same age as Raina. Does newspaper have anything? So stupid. I wanted to search in the periodical. Junior. No. Mhm. Mhm. Jesus. What the fuck? That's a lot. Oops. Nope. Business watch. Huh. Yeah. Catalogs, magazines, and posters. That one. Okay. Oh fuck! I forgot. Peter. Wait, no, I already did that. Did I? Right? Yeah. Oh wait. Just remember that. Yeah, I didn't expect there to. Alright, give me a second. Okay. Maybe I take a break. Feeling a little stuck. Oh yeah, I guess I did forget to come back here. 5 pieces in this. 5 children. Flavors are not the same as back then. Why the fuck is this strawberry shaped like that? Is that a heart? The fuck is an elderberry anyway? Elderberry. Okay, I guess I'll never know. Keep clicking on the wrong thing. Oh. I just completely forgot about that picture. Damn. That's crazy. And he's a student. I don't know what November is. I shouldn't have done that. But, whatever. I got him. Yes. Booyah. Still don't have her other picture. Got him, though. It's only 2 guys. And that's not Guy? Son of a bitch. And then I already forgot. Periodicals, Butler County, Guy, Hudson, Patricia. Patricia, right. Patricia. Keep forgetting. I got almost. I still don't know. Let me look at that picture again. Wrong one. Oh, stupid, that's Sam. So fucking dumb. Sam. have another picture of Bonnie? Oh, motherfucker, what the fuck? How is that? How is she not right? She's Bethany! She's literally the only Kellogg. How is she not right? Mm-hmm. Son of a bitch. He's a professor looking guy. Actually. Okay. Okay. Hunchtop House. Score building Butler County. Hunchtop House. Copy. Motherfucker, what? What the fuck? What's left? I forget, does Zachariah have a... Zachariah... Second President Fat. Let's look up Eli? Elias? Eli M. Hollywood Insiders magazine, focusing less on actors and actresses, more about the nitty-gritty of writing, directing, costuming, sets design, film promotion, other elements of filmmaking. It ran from 1983 to 1993. It was bought by a bigger, more recognizable magazine a few years ago, and the website now redirects to the new magazine. The new magazine doesn't appear to have any relevance to your case. Okay, silver screen. Robert Roottrees. A small rumors article from 1992 that claims that television screenwriter Robbie Roottrees was allegedly tried and convicted under the name Robert in a French court of law. It seems he, again allegedly, embezzled from the company RR Productions to fuel a gambling habit that left him hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. He then fled to Paris, where he grew up, and then Silver Screen continues to insist this is all very much allegedly, assaulted an officer who came to question him. Article's author says they were unable to get a statement from French authorities, but received information from an anonymous source and were able to confirm through public record that there was a trial involving a Robert Roottrees around the time that Brother Trouble was cancelled. Okay. Sick. Tell me what I got wrong. What the fuck? Are you shitting me? How are none of you right? I'm gonna kill someone, man. What else did I get wrong? I didn't even get some of these extra ones. Am I missing any of these extra ones? Did I fuck up any of these? Damn, bro, maybe I am right. Maybe that is fucking Ernest. His ass looks like an Ernest. What the hell? And I can't really mix her up with anyone else. I still don't know anything about November. I need to look up Edward. I'm pretty settled on all of these. So, in case I am, Tessa Roottrees. Tessa Roottrees. Okay. Kill me. Catherine Wilkins. Do I just start looking up? Okay. April Quaritch. Helen Lennon. Laura Carlson. I already forgot. Patricia Christensen. I forgot how to spell it. Christensen. Yep. Christensen Steel was a steel company in Butler County. On a World War II history page, you find that it contributed to the war effort by creating parts for vehicles, but after that went out of business. Christensen Steel and Patricia Christensen both are mentioned in a book review of her Steamy Correspondence by Tina Angelina. Steamy Correspondence by Tina Angelina. This is a book of historical letters with an erotic twist. Each letter is accompanied by context from the book's author. A letter from the book has been added to your pages. Okay. In 1934, someone who goes by Patch wrote a letter full of innuendo to an unknown gentleman who it is clear she had a romantic history with. Patch is thought by the book's author to have been Patricia Christensen, a daughter of the owner of Christensen Steel. Her nickname was Pat, and CH were the first two letters of her last name, and Patricia Christensen was known to appreciate wordplay like this. Patricia, who would have been in her mid-20s when the letter was written, was married to an older man of no notable status. This letter was most definitely not him. There are also a few passages after the steamy bits that mention a daughter, leading Tina Angelina to theorize that this letter was written to the father of a child she hid from society in some way. The letter ends on a mention of a twisted twin that seems to evoke imagery of classic literature. If not for her story, yours and mine would be the most tragic tale ever told. How awful is it that such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate, and worse, sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin. Left an outcast, forced to a life of labor under a wicked relative, it's like something from the start of a children's fable. She deserves not the life he has been sentenced to. She deserves not the life he has been sentenced to. I can't stand to be apart from you both. Someday I shall return to you, and I pray that he has not corrupted her to know his sins. I swear that on that joyous day, with all the strength I can muster, I will fight for her child's freedom. Let us pray her fable has a happy ending. Tina has no theory for what the more cryptic parts of that mean. Okay. So something about all of that tells me that Patricia goes here. That feels vaguely right. And you married Patricia Jones. And then you married a girl. Alright, let's look up everyone else. Clara Lansing. Okay. Next, Helen Lennon. Okay. Walter Forsythe. Lots of girls. Lots of girls. Lots of girls. I check. Butler. That's a root tree. Darn. Per tradition, or perhaps superstition, the new clothes always debuted the way the first ones did. Raina became their catalog's cover model. As she grew, the product line expanded to older kids as well. Her younger sisters were then recruited to shop with the baby clothes. Carlos would watch many. What the fuck? Little Catherine. Do I know Clancy Jr.? Mother and brother Robbie called up American cinema whenever he could. When he was old enough, returned to Hollywood to attend film school. He brings a special kind of charisma and eye for unusual shots, particularly when it comes to comedy. Those he's worked with have gone on record as saying he's an attentive director who can work with actors to make sure the timing of a joke lands perfectly. Plans to pitch new shows since 1986. Occasionally called upon his younger brother for script punch-ups and has thought about bringing him into the fold. Not helpful right now. What am I missing again? I don't know what. November root tree. Okay. gal in the gang. Bruce Throckmorton, prolific movie director. Camp, especially in the early 1970s. Some critics seem to take offense with that characterization. Signature flourishes would include a silly message a minute or two after a movie's credits ended. Most of these have been cut from home video releases of his titles, so fans of his work have been trying to track down film prints to catalog them all. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And somehow... Am I stupid? I am stupid. I am very stupid. Bethany's yearbook photo. That's Stephanie. And she has glasses, like her mom. Presumably. Presumably her mom. There's literally no one else it could be because you're in the previous photo. You're definitely not her. I don't have them switched because I already have them locked in. I don't have any other pictures of Guy. Hmm. 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 I gotta close that. Keeps obscuring my screen. Okay, we'll go back to Stephanie Jones, I guess. Stephanie Jones. Article in Butler County Times. Stephanie Jones. From marriage to local business owner Brian Jones. Famous athlete who broke a pole vaulting record in 1954. Does it seem related to Roottrees? Nope. Nope. Copy. Paste. Many advertisements over the years, as well as a small article from 1995 about Jones Graphic and Print, Article is a piece about Brian Jones taking over his father's print company after 20 years. Brian seems to not have let it go to waste as a marketing opportunity during an interview portion. I've been in and out of that shop my whole life. My father taught me everything right there is to know when it comes to getting the job done right and getting it done quick. We've been a printing staple Butler County for years, and even the Butler County Times uses us for their coupon pages a few times a year. Thanks, by the way. But still, whether you're a new client or one of our regulars, nothing will change. Come on down for the best prices on bulk printing anywhere in the state of Pennsylvania. Or search for us online. I designed the website myself. Okay, Jones Graphic and Print. Even has frames. Website lists the address, hours, and a few examples of clients and the type of work that was done for each. Stephanie Jones Campaign, Roottrees Candy Company, Butler County, Miracle Network, Roottrees Motors, Butler County School District, various banners, posters, Butler Summer Theater, posters and set contributions for Children's of Eden. Oh. At the bottom it says we also do web design. Okay. What? This one first. Roottrees Motors. You don't find any traces of them on the internet. Local business. Okay. Ad for Roottrees Motors in the paper. Seems Roottrees Motors used to be called Wilkins Motors. An ad for Roottrees Motors is run in every week's Butler County Times for many years, but recently has been changed to include a picture. 3 different unique versions of the ad have been added to your evidence. Okay. Wilkins Motors. Where are they? They're there. Roottrees Motors. We have a new name, but we promise we're still the same family business. All that different is we've joined a sweeter family. Funny reason you knew. Still the same family business. Joined the Roottrees. Servicing the entire Pittsburgh areas. Local family mechanic. Funny noise. Tessa Roottrees, our newest fixer, learned all there is to know about cars from our Roottrees motor parents. Tessa Roottrees, mechanic. Wilkins. Yes. Yes. Yes! Why didn't you fucking set in before? Unless I changed their pictures between. Anyway. You're definitely fucking Guy Hudson. I don't know how. What else am I supposed to fucking do about you? But okay. I guess. What the hell? Okay. Hello? Plays musicals during the summer. Makes sense. As it is not summer currently, their website has a thank you message. Thank you for making our 1998 season such a success. Stay tuned for announcements about performances in 1999. The website lists the credits of a musical, which seems to be the final show they performed last season. There's a cast list, but none of the names seem relevant. Below the cast, it lists the crew, and 2 things stand out. Posters and additional set design elements by Jones Graphic and Print, and choreography by November Studios. Unless there's a more fitting title. Actor, dancer. Nope. Dancer. Local dance school. Advertise lessons for ballet in class. Okay. Instead of November Studios, maybe they should have called this place No Mention Studios because you don't find any information about it anywhere. The fuck? Around for at least 30 years, performed plays, hundreds mentioned the performances, not just in reviews, but nearly identical advertisements for the box office and tickets. Also tend to take out a full page ad at the end of every season. This is thank you, and lists the name of the shows they perform with no additional information. As of this year, however, it mentions they have a website. Yeah, which I already looked at. What was Patricia Christensen's deal again? Okay. Christensen Steel? Oh, Steel? Some are old birth announcements in Butler County Times from the then owner Matthias Christensen. Only name that looks familiar is Patricia Christensen, third of his 4 children, who was born in 1908. Front page article in 1944 stating that the Vice President of the United States had stopped there to visit the factory floor. Wow. Company stopped being advertised around 1949. And at that time, there was a blurb stating that Matthias was stepping down, attempting to sell the company. I don't know what I have wrong about them. He's the 4th president, right? I fucked that shit up. God damn it. How the fuck did I not notice that until now? Oh, god damn it. Okay, well that's Sky Hudson. So one of these two is wrong. So you're a dancer. Musicians and artists and dancers. Okay, there you go. Bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward said take over his department once he retires. Raising her twins. Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. I already have that set in, right? Uncle Lauren. Uncle Junior's Patsy. Sam working alongside farmhands. Okay, right. Farmer. Okay, so now I just have to figure out what the fuck is wrong with you. Ah, and I still don't know what the I still haven't found her picture. Or guys, for that matter. Did I look everywhere for guys? Why do I keep spelling Hudson like that? I don't have bonus photos. Oh my god, she's also a farmer. None. Shit.
To my genealogy genie. If you're reading this, it means you've locked in 49 blood relatives. Congratulations. I knew you could do it. There are 2 more entries on the family tree I'd like you to consider.
Oh.
These last 2 are optional. You can summon me whenever you wish. However, this will end your search and reveal the truth. So make sure you're ready.
Okay. EC. Okay, first of all. How is this 5, bro? Musicians and artists and dancers. Bonnie has another picture? What the hell? Damn. Did I never search this up? Damn. there more? No. I feel like I need help. I already forgot who read Roottrees. Was it? Right. author be published under a different name than the one you searched for? There's like, how is there 5, man? Life Between Wars. I don't know, man. I do know that. Wait, no. Oh, right. That's what this is for. Yeah. I already did those. Oh, I did all this. If not for her story, yours and mine would be the most tragic tale ever told. How awful is it that such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate, and worse, sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin. Worse, sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin. Nope, back to. How awful is it that such beauty was ripped from its rightful place, and worse, sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin. Left an outcast, forced to a life of labor under a wicked relative. It's Sam. Sam left an outcast, like something from the start of a children's fable. She deserved not the life he has. She deserves not the life he has been sentenced to. He, as in her real dad. I can't stand to be apart from you both. Someday I shall return to you, and I pray that he has not corrupted her to know his sins. I swear that on that joyous day, with all the strength I can muster, I will fight for our child's freedom. Let us pray her fable has a happy ending. something Christensen. There's no reason any of these would have it, but you know. How the fuck did I discover half of this shit before? Raina, Tom Sheridan. Is there still? Forget about it. God, this is tough. Son of a bitch. Swashbuckle my heart. Oh, Lauren. I already forgot what her first name was. Original name. Lauren? Rafferty. Re-releases X marks the spot. Lauren Roottrees. According to the back of the book, this is a buried treasure by Lauren Roottrees and from the author of the Court series. It says keep an eye out for Lauren Roottrees' next book, revisiting the diary 10 years later. Oh, Jesus Christ. Version of Lauren Roottrees' diary released in 1975. Unlike the original diary, it contains no pictures but has many new passages that reflect on her thoughts 10 years later. One major event happened between releases that changed Lauren's outlook on certain subjects. The death of Elias. A summary of the fallout has been added to your notes, as well as some other select pages. I thought I looked at Swashbuckle my heart. Oh, kill me. The new diary opens with an explosive incident that happened in the decade between the release and re-release of Lauren's diary. Elias Roottrees had died, and during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read aloud: Samantha Roottrees. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that she retain the rights to run the farm and any and all decisions related to it. It was then that the scandalous secrets came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. She had been told her parents died. Apparently, Sam was a illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. Patricia, the daughter of a local steel mogul, and Eli Jr. harbored a secret romance at age 16. She became pregnant, and after the birth, her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. Her father, she became pregnant after the birth. Her father, Matthias, refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. Her baby Samantha was sent to the Roottrees. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as E.C. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. That was the end of that. Almost. Okay. Right. Okay. None of the next gens had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr. EC. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr. and they finally married in their 50s. Lauren mentioned the wedding in her first story without knowing Patsy's history. Eli Jr. had never taken another lover. Lauren, ever the romantic, quite appreciated this. When Patsy and Eli Jr. finally married, Elias decided Sam should have been a Rootree in the first place. Even though she was not part of the Clansid Trust, he wanted to include her in family affairs. That was what led to Lauren's initial entry, entitled Sam. This is a page of additional notes and context from the 1975 and 10-year anniversary release. It is a companion piece to the entry about Sam. Clearly, I did not know our true family history when I wrote this. I didn't even know Sam was a Rootree. All of my doubts were ill-founded. She's a fine woman. Had she the chance to grow up with us, Sam might have been the sister figure Gwen never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It has been a long, long time since any real Rootree is as excited and interested in the actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. Has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. EC. Has green thumb of her mother, Patricia, and her adopted grandfather. Adopted grandfather. Wait, no. Stupid. Adopted grandfather. Adopted grandfather? Adopted grandfather. Farmhand. He's a farmhand. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it all out myself. Sam's a spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. She doesn't have the thick glasses Patsy did, of course. But I guess that skips a generation. Her children have that covered. It's hard to explain the look on Pop's face when they read that the farm's operations would pass to Samantha Rootree for as long as she was willing. I got flashbacks to when Zach was made president. Mother reframed it a bit to calm him down. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money, after all, and was essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for eternity. Pop warned us away from that farm for years. I never met E.C. in person, but Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor, and I suspect that's why he kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. His roommate. I'm not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Junior or Patsy for abandoning her to that life. If I were her, I might never forgive them either. Wait, what's this? Uncle Junior or Patsy for abandoning her to that life. If I were her, I might never forgive them either. But even so, she seems to blame more than just the two of them. She has no problems with us next gens, but she has a palpable hatred for the Five Pieces and Elias and Gwyneth. Yep. But her son Clark. Reading this back, I get deja vu. As I write this addendum, Clark's gotten married again. No Rootree has ever remarried. Sure, I lost Jacob, and Gwyn divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second. Not even I can blame her for that. I've seen what he gets up to in Starlet. But neither of us ever took a second husband. With the way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable someone in this family would remarry. I just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to the lack of a real father. I did what I could, and Lord knows Eli C. stepped up and helped. More than I can say for Clancy or Edward. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. Just double checking. Eli C. is, yeah. Whenever he could, Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock. So who knows? Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock. Pun intended. Because he's married to Diamond. Yeah. So who knows what causes these things. I suspect he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. Without her, he'd be the third wheel. And I imagine they wouldn't last long as a trio. But still, I don't think a marriage on such a shaky foundation like that can last. Lord knows I was right last time. Not a companion piece to any specific entry, but it addresses feedback. The biggest complaint I got after publishing my diary was how many similar names there are. And I get it, there are four Eli's for Pete's sake. But that's how it is. If someone would say, I saw Eli in town, I wouldn't know which one they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin. That's why we became Uncle Junior or Miracles Eli or Eli C. Our family's names were always unusual. Grandpa Elias was a believer in using the names of each generation to honor those in the last. His father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy. So now you see where my pop's name comes from. One thing that's always been consistent in our family, though, is that anytime someone's a junior, they're always the firstborn son. That goes for Miracle, Eli, or even Clancy. With a woman, however, it all goes out the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline, who was Elias's mother. Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwendolyn and Caroline, who was Elias's mother. One thing that's always been, anytime I was a junior, with a woman, however, it all goes out the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline. Wait. E.C. Edward Clancy. Oh, fuck. I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline. I need to, like, check this shit. Apparently, this is the first thing she could find that she ever wrote. She knows it was for a school assignment about anger, and she believes based on the teacher's names she must have been in 3rd grade. She doesn't exactly remember the events spelled out here, but she does remember getting in trouble. I got angry when I met a new girl who I do not like. She was dirty and did not have a pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home in town and she hugged him. Me and Pop walked home in town and she hugged him. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her, and Pop said to treat her nice. Then she said, "Your Pop is my dad." Just double checking, just double checking, just double checking. Edward Clancy, Clancy, Edward. She screamed it loud in my ear. She was lying to me, and lying is not a nice thing. So I pushed her too. Then I got in trouble. Then Pop took her away. He told me, "Don't worry, I am glad she's gone." Women's names tend to get all mixed up as generations went on. I guess because of the female equivalent of junior. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. curious. Damn, why are these windows so goddamn small? Oh, that's Roottrees Mania. Completed every family Doku. I didn't complete every family Doku puzzle. What do you mean? There better be more in Roottrees Mania. Like I could just skip. Okay, back to this. Clara? Okay, well I don't know his name yet. I don't know. I'm just putting fucking names in, man. I feel like I definitely remember when I played this last, played the itch.io version, I got her picture. But I don't know how the fuck I got her picture. I already forgot his name. Thomas Sheridan. Thomas TNS. What's his name? Actually, I forget how old Starlet is. It's a 1964. Never mind. What's his name again? Tommy Mark Sheridan. Yeah, I already got that part. Thank you. Thank you, Rubber Ducky. I still know these. I really want to find these fucking pictures. Did I listen to all the music?
Life is life, love shall be. Me for you and you for me. Someday will come, though, that this tree will be the last of what was we. With passing years, all paths diverge. Rivers rambling onward surge. One source behind old memories, but find their ways to different seas. Someday these times will all be over. Dew dries on the morning clover. So take my hand beneath the tree and carve your name with me. These times are ours for free. We'll tell ourselves
I mean, yeah, I already got this shit.
dwell on warmth,
Oh,
ignore
that's absolutely not what I just clicked on.
for what could be. Rose tinted by youth's memory. So act as though these times ain't
Oh,
fleeting.
wait.
Love still flows, our heart beating. For now it's
Damn.
all
My ass has never fucking decided to look at this shit.
rose.
Oh my god. I'm stupid. Teen Plastic magazine named the Teenage Girls website has a new section that offers condolences to the loss of the Roottrees sisters. Rooney refused to be on the cover of her 16th birthday. Uh. God damn it, that's how I got it. One important thing I learned from an early age is that dreams are not outside of our grasp. My grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures about history. He always told me that history is full of people from famous families who wasted their fame and fortune by taking it for granted. Instead, he told me I should go out and use my name to accomplish something. I think he may have practiced that lecture a lot, because I have other people in my family that have also made the Roottrees name famous for things besides candy. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my friends tell me they had to read in school. Grandma Laura. Let's go back to reading music. Grandma Laura. Grandma fucking Laura. And then that means that's Okay, well, I mean, that's about as far as I can get there. Something kind of just like closed by. Do I still have the? Fuck. Thomas. Tommy. Mark. Whoops. Whoops. Mark Sheridan. Tommy Mark Sheridan appeared on the cover of Teen Blast a record 38 times, including 3 back-to-back months during the height of Brother Trouble. In the issues he wasn't on the cover, he was still mentioned quite often. You read every word of every article, and besides the fact that he was married to Raina, only one thing seems relevant. A gossip section from 1993, about 8 months before the marriage, is called "Is TMS dating a Rootree?" At a recent autograph signing, TMS told a Teen Blast reporter that he met a girl at a party in Malibu. Apparently, the cast of Brother Trouble gets together at Penelope's house once a year. And this time TMS found love. The mega hottie had this to say: "She's incredible. She came to the party to meet me specifically, and I'm glad she did. She said she had a crush on me when she was younger. I told her I have a crush on her from her posters now." When our Teen Blast reporter asked who the lucky girl was, TMS refused to spill, but we did some digging. One of the creators of Brother Trouble, Ron, married Penelope, who played TMS's mom on the show. And get this, Ron is a distant relative of the Roottrees sisters. Isn't his name Rootree? What do you mean distant relative? Well, I guess distant relative as in like, yeah. Okay. That's where I learned that Penelope married Ron and not just making that connection from the fact that she was named earlier. When was Fancy Flavors a thing again? Fancy Flavors. 1979. Did I not try this before? Along with its Simpsons are no strangers to the public when it comes to Roottrees snacks. They both appeared in the company's advertisements for children during the boys girls era, era. Now guys take him to the Rootree company at the end of the year. Who would have known that one of those two adorable redheads guy credits his mother and father, Angie and Christopher, providing his fiery dew, yeah. Arguing over everything but chocolate would grow up to take over the whole company. Guy's uncle and current president, Zachariah, has decided to take an early retirement to focus on traveling the world with his wife. Zach will quote as saying, "Now that our daughters have started families of their own, Clara and I plan to reflect on a life well lived." Clara. Therefore, you're with Helen Lennon. I still don't know if they're actually true. Guy is new to the business world, but he's family. We at Rootree have faith in his innovative ideas, and he's eager to share them with the world. We like to think that boys and girls agree that he's ready to succeed. Series of television magazine ads for Rootree chocolate bars. Ad campaign is described as having the premise that boys and girls are often diametrically opposed, except when it comes to one thing. Both of them agrees that Rootree is their favorite. The first advertisement in the series was the most memorable due to the bright red hair of the boy and girl involved. One of the magazine advertisements has been added to your evidence. Where is it? Where's that shit? God, look at them. Having the premise of boy and girl. Yep. That's where their pictures are. Look at his look at them. Good lord. Okay. Got their pictures, wife, their names, wife, Apparently didn't put you in when I got you. Yeah. I guess that's Helen Lennon. That seems about right. Who knows? Anything else? Anything else? History of Candy book. I'm just curious. The Sweet History. Oh, it is volume 2. That is true. By Charles Lee. Typo pieces. This is a book about all things candy throughout history. It starts with historical accounts dating back to the ancient Egyptians and chronicles candy through the year 1924. It includes some print advertisements from companies you've heard of, including an extremely early newspaper ad for 5 pieces that Charles Lee included due to a major misprint. Added to evidence. Egg cream. EC. Author included it because of the spelling error on the word available near the bottom. Valuable. It states that the flavors are inspired by their children, and the order is grape, elderberry, egg cream, cinnamon extract, melon. Now, do I ever... Oh, shit. Wait, what was that? I found all evidence in the Roottrees are dead. Alright. Guess that's it. Twisted Twin. I just wanted to see what it was gonna say. I think I'm ready. Yes! 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 Yes. Holy shit. Booyah. No, I don't know Mr. Miller's name.
So, you thought EC was Edward Clancy Rootree? And had a guess for his partner?
Fuck.
Partial credit.
Fuck!
I'm Sam Madsen, though you know me as Samantha Rootree. Yup, I got old. The only picture you have of me is from 40 years ago.
How old is you now? 60
My book
something?
tells the truth about Elias, the 5 pieces, and my parents. Not my biological parents, Elias Jr. and Patsy. My fathers, Edward Clancy Rootree and John Miller.
Was that the name of the other farmhand?
By now, you've either read Lauren's diaries, or you're just an incredible guesser. Lauren was right. I hated the 5 pieces. She just didn't know my full reasoning. My father, Edward Clancy, was a great man. But his identical twin Clancy and his father, Elias, were not. At age 16, my father was caught kissing a farmhand. Back then, they wouldn't even acknowledge gay people existed. Having one in the family was unthinkable. The same year, I was born. A bastard granddaughter. 2 stains on Elias's perfect family. He decided to fix both. They tried to erase Edward Clancy. They even removed his 5 pieces flavor. His name was deemed a dirty word. He became EC. We were sent to the farm, and the 5 pieces did their best to keep the next generation away. to isolate me from family. But Elias couldn't erase us from existence. Laura never realized I was the little girl from her diary. Who could blame me for being so confused that day? Her father was an exact copy of mine, except without the beard. And while the Five Pieces celebrated a new factory, farmhands did the real work. It's a fluke there's a picture of my father at all, but there he is in the background. The sixth five-piece. Patsy returned, and things got complicated for Elias. She fought for my freedom, from a life she deemed unworthy. Elias relented, so long as I never learned the truth or receive inheritance. They knew I'd help my father. At Elias's will reading, I learned part of the truth. The rest I learned at home. I began to hate the Five Pieces. My father made me stay silent. He was worried history would repeat, and that his grandchildren would become outcasts. His fears weren't unfounded. As you know, my son Ernie died a few years ago. He had trained to take over as president. But due to family politics, or perhaps hubris, it went to Guy. A real Rootree. He nearly ruined the company.
Succeed passive for unspecific reasons. I did not read that. Ernest. Oh my god, I didn't look that up.
When Ernie took over, he saved the operation. Over 13 years, he made the family billions. Ernie earned about $36.
Yearly salary for Roottrees presidents always locked at the price of a single pack of 5 pieces. Forgo the typical luxuries of the average Rootree.
They got by on Debbie's salary, but when he fell ill, he couldn't pay his medical bills. His death was my tipping point. Originally, my book was meant to expose Elias's hypocrisy. Until I started to look into the other dirty laundry. Ron tried to have Robbie removed from the trust, but couldn't. Robbie was a blood relative, even out of wedlock.
When divorced Riot Bell just before she had her second. Or attempted to her first person request was born out of wedlock.
That sounded familiar. The Clancid Trust that Elias established was designed to secure his family's future.
What do you mean? Establish. Secure his family's future.
His entire family's future. He couldn't write exceptions in without the whole thing falling apart. My book can definitively prove that Elias was not the paragon of virtue he's heralded as, and that my daughter and granddaughters are just as much family, at least in the eyes of the Trust, as anyone else. The Clancid Trust will secure their future. They can decide what to do with their shares. But I'm old, and I'm not in it for the money. The truth has been eating away at me for years, but now I can set the record straight, thanks to you. As someone who enjoys searching for the truth, you might understand the power it has. Whitewashing the past to protect the status quo can lead to repercussions in the present and future.
So true.
I appreciate what you've done for me. You uncovered enough to make a strong case.
I just forgot his fucking name, bro. I forgot Miller's name.
If and when the truth is fully accepted, my share of the Clancid Trust is yours.
Yay.
Looking at the family tree on your wall, now with my father's, everything finally feels complete.
You're outside.
Unless a whole lot more Roottrees somehow appear from thin air. This is the last time I'll come knocking.
Oh, fuck. That's what Rootree Mania is about.
Thanks again, and so long.
Oh, damn it. Rolling on down to the city. Mixed reviews! Rootree family faded from the news cycle. And then everything changed. There's another mystery to solve. Rootree Mania is now unlocked as a new game. Yay! I'm a secret Rootree. Hold on. I need to go back to fucking put in John's name. Gotta fix this shit. Where is it? I can't put it in myself.
That's. I'm. My. No,
Yep.
but. At. The, they. But.
Yeah.
My. But when Ernie. They got. Wrong. That. The. Looking at.
Now we're rolling on down to the city. Ending doesn't get any better. Wonder who the new president is. Hell yeah. Okay, now I can move on to Rootree Mania. Tomorrow. Just as good as I remembered it feeling. Glad that I didn't fully remember the game. Tiny bits and pieces of it, but that's a lot of names to keep track of. And I haven't cemented it in my brain. Or I haven't cemented the names in my brain like I did Obra Dinn, because there's a lot more playthroughs of Obra Dinn, and not a lot of people have played Roottrees. But I hope more people play Rootree, because it's fucking good. Alright. Guess I'll play Rootree Mania tomorrow.